Get in or out? Make up your mind. I feel like the modern way to do it would be for your game to be entirely in my game window somewhere. I'm not saying that's a good idea. That's just how people do their webcams these days.
Hello. Sometimes OBS is just like, you know what? You didn't plug in any other audio devices, but let's just take it off the default for now, you know?
So are we good? Are we going?
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay, let's go.
I have not played whoa! There's monsters right here. There's a bed in this room. Why would there be monsters in here? So I have not played this since the last.
That's true. We did not do a good evening Backloggery.
I guess we didn't. Good evening, Backloggery. So, yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of a dungeon. So, yeah, this will be interesting to recall what I'm doing.
So I have a weird setup tonight since my arms are still bothering me. I have an arcade stick that I'm controlling the ship with my left hand, and then there's a 2-button game, so instead of using my right hand for anything, I have 2 foot pedals for fire and my special weapon button.
Ha. Yeah, I assume is it auto fire by default or?
It is not.
But you made it that way, I assume.
I could, but I don't. Like, you get a lot of different weapons in this game eventually, and I'm not sure if anything is going to be like charged to and then release or anything like that.
So is your foot just like constantly tapping?
Oh no, I'm holding down the pedal.
Well, that's what I mean. Like so it sounds like you're not using auto. It sounds like you are using auto fire.
In Shmup land, auto fire is the ship just shoots all the time. You don't have to do anything. There are shmups that do that. But anyway, I believe this game was made by a Spanish, like one Spanish guy, and then someone else did music.
I think that's right.
Basically, he loved all the same shmups that I loved growing up, and then he made a game based on that love, and I love this game.
So you've played a bit of it before?
A little. I've played like a couple levels in to try it out. Snake Eyes gifted me this a while back, and I wouldn't let myself play it until I beat Axelay.
Ah, and you did do that.
Also, this game helped me find a issue with my computer setup.
Oh.
Apparently, when my old TV blew up, almost caught on fire or whatever, and I had to buy a new one recently. And ever since then, when I plugged in the new TV to my computer apparently decided that it was a 30 hertz display, and I never noticed.
Oh, wow.
But this game is programmed in such a way that it runs at the speed of your display.
And it looked terrible?
It ran so it was running at half speed, and I actually loved it. I love a slower paced shmup.
Uh-huh.
Then it was so slow that I couldn't believe that all the glowing reviews this got, because shmup fans like it fast generally. So I was digging through reviews, and the only negative one I saw was from someone playing on a 120 hertz monitor, complaining that the game was way too fast. So that inspired me to check on what my screen hertz were set to, and I changed it to 60, and now everything is normal, but slightly faster than I would like. Oh, what the hell? Also, Lynn got the same TV because it was so cheap, and her computer did the exact same thing.
Huh. I wonder if it could be because you've got because of the cable you've got connected to it.
That crossed my mind, but this is the
one maybe it's just
my old TV, and I went through the whole cable throughput problem when I first started using it. Ooh. Oh. I'm not terribly familiar with the death penalty in this game.
I mean, so in the game from this developer that I have played, which is Cursed Castilla. You have infinite continues, but you don't get a very good ending, and you don't fight the true final boss unless you, I think maybe if you don't use continues at all, which sounds like really difficult. I mean, I got an ending, so I called it beat, but like I'm pretty sure, like much like Contra Shattered Soldier, like you gotta play the game real good to get like the true final level or true final boss or whatever.
Also, Nye, I would totally buy a My Other Ride as a Vic Viper bumper sticker. It amuses me that the ship in this game looks like it could be the Vic Viper until you move up or down, and see it does not have the twin nose.
I don't know if it's just because I didn't. I mean, it probably mostly is because I didn't grow up with the Gradius games, but like I've never totally understood like the unyielding love for the Vic Viper.
Ugh. Do you know other people who unyieldingly love the Vic Viper?
I mean, Corey.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's a pretty. I would suspect it would come out on top. Like it just seems like when people talk about the best spaceship in video games.
Tracking the continues I've used. This could be a bad end incoming.
I feel like there was I actually have Super Hydorah as well. I'm trying to remember if there was another game that this. I think there were a few games that the developer did that I was curious about, but I wasn't sure. I think some of them may not have a console version.
Maybe we should co-op this game sometime.
Oh, it has a co-op mode?
Mm-hmm.
Like simultaneous, huh?
Oh.
I had no idea. I would have suggested that a long time ago if I knew.
I didn't know you had this game. I think I mentioned before, I have several arcade shmups now that we could co-op to like get your shmup feet wet. Or wetter anyway.
I didn't.
You're like inching into the shmup pool and you're like up to your knees now and you don't want to get your swimsuit wet, so you're really stalling.
Yeah.
Len, Try does not have digital games generally. And I'm not aware that this game has a physical release.
It does.
So that is my surprise. Hey, Agendo.
Hey. You seem to be more aware of people's Twitch names than me.
I don't know how I know. I was thinking about that the other day, especially with like the remake going to allow name changes on the Backloggery. Like, people are going to change their names, and I'm just going to lose all concept of who they were. Like, and especially with like like on Twitch, people are changing their names all the time, and Twitch names are different, and we have to use Twitch chat now. It's just, how do you even keep up with people, you know?
I have no clue.
Oh. Wait, was there a alert or something?
Alert? Oh, that reminds me, I could probably add, I should add the, I should add the Streamlabs to this layout because there's certainly enough, enough space for it.
Is the normal Streamlabs alert on there?
Not on here. I just now put it up and it looked like something was fading away as I brought it up.
God damn it, try.
Hey, things have to happen for me to remember.
Oh no. No. I hit the wrong button.
I should also add that thing that you linked me to earlier.
This would be a good layout to use it on.
I have no idea what it's going to look like.
It's just kind of bouncy. Kind of screensavery. Let me know when you get things added.
Let's see. Add browser source. Again, I have no idea what like the proportions of this source should be, so I guess we're going to find out together.
Get bonus!
Oh, I saw that.
Alright, that's working. I don't think there's a way for me to... So, the donation thing wasn't working properly. So, Sephi's donation a few weeks ago didn't go through. So she was going to redo it to test it, but the alert wasn't up.
Oh. Oh, look, I saw a very tiny emoticon. Are you going to send me your game again?
Oh, you got a nice Secret of Mana thing going there.
Trials of Mana.
Yeah.
The only reason it was there was because it was in the background of that Trials of Mana video, but I haven't changed it to anything else.
Are you not getting my game now?
Oh, I guess I am. That's weird. It was showing it black in the corner until I went back to the actual Discord room. So I want to see how this. Did you put your stream back on the low latency or high frame rate or whatever?
It's at 30.
Okay, it looks Is there like some weird background effect going on or something? Or is it just really compressed looking right now? It looks fine when you pause it. But it's like not that fast moving of a game, so I'm just surprised it was looking that smudgy.
with my TV at 60 frames per second now, maybe. Oh no, don't do that.
I don't think it's 60 frames per second, but it's just looking very compressed.
But like, should it be now?
Should it be what?
Since I'm playing it in 60 frames per second?
I would assume. I thought that was a Discord selection.
Right, remember, my TV was displaying things at 30 before. I don't know if that would have possibly have affected the way Discord streams it.
I do not know.
Want me to try 60?
Well, Scott's saying Discord doesn't say a 60 FPS stream without Nitro.
Oh.
Do you have Nitro?
I mean, it lets me select 60.
Well, it looked profoundly bad last time you tried to send me 60. Like, even like with flat colors on NES game. even when you were standing still. Oh, now it looks better.
Say that? I set it to 60. I don't know if it's actually sending 60.
I
don't have Nitro.
I mean, it looks clean at least. I wonder if it had more to do with you restarting your stream than anything.
I didn't restart it.
I mean, but it probably technically did restart it, though, is what I'm saying.
Man, this game was so much easier when it was at half speed. Whoa. Yeah.
I might look up a map of this level because I've lost all concept of like where I had already been.
No, right into it. Right into it. I mean, with infinite continues, Snake, I assume I'm going to get through this. It's just a bit of a rough start here.
Dark Castle? Is that where I'm at? Where I am? Huh. This map makes it not look very big. So where the heck am I?
So I'm just gonna throw this out there because maybe someone is just waiting for that tiny little nudge to push them over the brink. But while I was fixing Streamlabs stuff today, I found out you can make a custom alert for different donation thresholds. So I made a custom Stream Director donation emote or alert that is, I'm very proud of it.
Oh.
And I hope to see it someday.
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 boss 1 and boss 2? Have I fought either? I don't think I have.
Whoa.
Oh. Might actually not be that far from the boss.
Whoa.
Wait a second. Okay. But that's hard. How do I get into there? Yeah, I know she'll heal me. I don't think I need healing now. I don't. What is my max HP? How do I see that? Oh, I think it's selected status. There we go. I'm pretty good on the HPs.
All right, I got this guy's number. Okay, getting weird, dude. Getting weird. Ooh.
Enemies then drop treasure chests.
Wow. A wide shot sounds good. Forgotten lab or orbital tree. What happens if you go to a dead end on the map?
Orbital tree sounds fun.
Tree does sound more interesting. I'm really curious about that dead end.
I still think the status effect music is one of the weirdest features of this game.
I don't believe I've heard it.
It just goes doo 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 doo. Why did these?
There she is.
Why did these enemies drop treasure chests, 2 treasure chests before, and now none? Get out of there. Get out of there. I think this is the way to the boss.
Whoa! I'm a green. Oh, my green! Vine growing is very smoothly animated. I'm impressed.
Ooh.
Whoa, that shot was close.
I mean, the sprite work in this game, or really all the games this developer makes, is better than the sprite work in a lot of games that are made by more than one person.
Yeah. This is one of those bosses where you just keep shooting and dodging and don't worry about aiming. Are you dead?
No.
Hey, you're dead. Thank you. Twin bomb. Oh, so you can...
Oh, good. Treasure chest. At least one treasure chest. That should...
Oh, I got a hair in my mouth. Oh, Bernie, I blame you.
Rightfully so.
So I can, like, clear out the whole map if I want to, apparently. That makes me wonder if... One, can I, like, go down and around and back?
No,
If
that
that's
didn't
allowed?
work. Why did that not work?
And also, I bet the weapon you get in the dead ends are really good, so I should have gone up instead of down. Or maybe you just always get things in an order? I don't know.
Is there another path to the boss?
Whoa. Oh. I like that the weapon unlocks are permanent, but then powering up the weapons is each individual. It's a good, less punishing system than like Gradius or, pardon me, Gradius.
Is there really a confirmed real way to say that?
I believe it is confirmed to be based on Gladius, so it would be Gradius. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, that was a lot of stuff.
Ugh, this is...
Oh, oh no! Oh no! I thought, how did... I knocked one over one time. How did that happen?
This somehow doesn't feel quite right. I'm going to look up more information. I wish I hadn't ended my last stream in the middle of a dungeon, but I mean, I didn't really know where to go, and it didn't seem like it was going to end anytime soon.
When was your last stream of that?
I don't know, like maybe a month plus?
Ooh. Okay, so sometimes they just fall over, and sometimes they don't, I guess. Whoa. Yeah, I probably should have waited for the shield.
Oh, did Steffi say go to bed try for some reason? Were we up really late that stream or something? Was I getting loopy? Did you say try? Go to bed. I don't remember. What were you streaming? I thought, oh, you were playing Rolling Thunder still.
What?
So I can understand why we might have been playing late, really late.
Mm.
Oh, hey, look, a new robbed.
I can't look at anything right now. Oh. Yes, butt projectile is very bad. I already knew that in my gut, but
in your gut, huh? That sounds like butt projectiles incoming.
oh no. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. Apparently I defeated the Chimera because the girl wouldn't be with me if I hadn't.
Chimeras often have butt projectiles in my experience.
That's true.
Damn it.
Did the Chimera in Dungeons and Dragons have butt projectiles?
Is that in Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, there was a Chimera. Wasn't it a Chimera?
Oh yeah, that was the boss. Yeah.
Like when we were just like, oh, we gotta hurry, and then we just casually set up camp for the night, and then a Chimera attacks us.
Yeah. Story of my life.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that the ice spell freezes enemies and then you can push them around. No, a feature that...
oh, the butt projectiles got.
A feature in The Last of Us 2 that I like the spirit behind it is I don't think I've really ever needed it per se, but there's a like if you're like wandering around in an area for too long, like you can turn this off if you want, but you can hit the L3 button to like it just brings up a hint. And she'll just be like, sometimes she'll say something kind of specific and tailored for the area, but other times she'll just be like, I wonder if I could get out through there. And it'll just be like a little dot. Like, I appreciate that, the idea behind it, because I usually find that if you're just like wandering around for 10 minutes and you're like, okay, I just do not see where to go. It's usually like, less my fault and more like I forgot a game mechanic or something wasn't visually very clear.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen like a hint system before that was really quite like that, I guess, where
oh,
it's not really a hint about what to do, but it's more like, okay, we realize that if you're completely confused about where to go, it's probably our fault.
I bet that pillar that topples over is guarding a good power up or something. Oh no, my green!
So what's so good about green? Tell me about green.
It's a gun power up. Oh. Those butt projectiles.
Alright. Go on. Make this happen with the ice. I've not beaten Last of Us 2 yet. I kind of want to hurry up and beat it because I want to stop thinking about it.
too depressing? Or
No. I mean, it's more like oh my gosh, like what's gonna happen? You know?
a minor spoiler that I think might be good for you to know.
I don't want to know a spoiler.
It's like it's not a like thing that happens. Well, I guess it kind of is.
I mean, why? I mean, I kind of have a suspicion of what you're going to talk about. I mean, I'm like over 20 hours in.
Well, what do you think I'm going to say?
That there's another character?
No.
Oh. Well, I don't want to know.
I'm just going to say it's got some Okami in it.
Oh, I mean, that is pretty obvious. I mean, it's Okami'd once. And I don't know if it's going to Okami again. I don't want to know if it's going to Okami again. I'm okay. When Okami'd, I was not okay with it, but I've made peace with this game Okami.
So, for people who don't know what Okami means, other than wolf, it means when you think a game is going to end and then it doesn't.
I mean, to be honest, I was actually surprised. I was kind of flip-flopping for a while over whether I thought that was going to happen or not. And I felt like I had already played like 20 hours, and then Corey said, oh, if you go to load instead of continue, it'll tell you how far you were. And I was at 19 hours, and he told me he finished in like 23 hours or something. And then he said, like, I described where I was, and he's like, oh, you're like maybe 40%. I'm like, oh. I mean, I had heard some people say it's like 30 hours, but like if I was 19 hours when he said, if I was like 19 hours when he said I was 40%, like I'm wondering, there might be a second Okami. But I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know if there's a second Okami.
I don't know how many Okamis there are. I have just heard complaints about the Okami.
I mean, it's worth it. Like, from a story perspective, it's really effective. Like it is possibly like the best use of like non-linear storytelling that I've seen. Like even before the Okami. Oh no, I got Moogled.
Want that power up. Alright, now I got butt projectiles. What are you gonna do now?
Projectiles. It's true.
It's true.
Call them what they are, you know? All right, come here, you. Come here. Come get me. Yeah, I was already aware that the game is quite long, so.
Oh. Ooh.
Come here. Come here. Huh? It's okay. Just want to freeze you.
Haha.
I just want to freeze you. Come on.
There was so much exploding that I
Finally.
couldn't see.
What is... That's a strange floor.
I kind of feel like this is a kind of bad gun for this part, maybe? I don't know. Chill, 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 chill. Give me shield. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Whoa, am I going?
Do I have enough MP to heal?
What is this garbage? Do I just not shoot you? And we're good? We gooder? Oh, the sand pushes me down! Ooh. 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 What is that? Oh.
I'm so glad I have this weapon that means I don't have to take Maddox anymore. Or waste them. I think it'd be a good idea to save now.
We good here? Can I just go? You okay in there? Oh,
Can she heal
Oh, dear.
me? She cannot. Just cure.
look.
Moogle? I don't want to be a Moogle. I mean, I do, but...
Oh. Oh.
There he is, the Dark Lord.
Ooh. Okay.
Get bonus.
Stay outside. It will be too dangerous here. We are outside.
That's why she said stay outside.
Yeah, but now she, I think, just went back inside.
Well, that is weird. Bug time. 2 fellow fighters? Yeah! Yeah! Look at my buddies.
The music in this game is really good.
Music in this game is really good. My little buddies kind of remind me of the first boss in Gradius, which I like.
I assume he's being hurt by that fire.
Ooh.
Is the lightning... Well, I don't even have enough MP. lightning magic attack, or is it just like...
Man, those missiles
what?
are strong.
Oh, that looks good. I forgot about that spell. I forgot what all my spells did.
Yeah. Ooh, laser. I'm a laser man in Gradius. I don't know if that's a controversial opinion or not. Oh, I can go backwards. What do you think, chat? Deep space or galactic inferno?
Oh, Galactic Inferno sounds more fun. I mean, deep space, I mean, it sounds empty and bland, but maybe it's not. I mean, who's even been there, you know?
It could be anything. Oops, I rested my foot and I pushed the pedal, so we're going to deep space.
No backing out?
Oh, you can. Okay, never mind. Actually, let me try a thing and see if it works.
I have absolutely no idea if I'm hurting this guy.
That work? Okay. Oh, it looks like that worked. I don't see it in the chat, but I assume it gave you guys a link to the poll.
Why would it have given them a link to the poll if we don't see it?
I mean, people are voting.
Oh, where to at the top? I see. It's at the top, not the bottom. Yeah, there could be some life force style flares in the Inferno.
I mean, we gotta go to the Inferno eventually. There's no avoiding the Inferno.
Oh, well then maybe we should do the other if we have to go there eventually anyway.
That's apparently where we're going. That's cool. I didn't know you could just do a quick poll like that in chat. You know, I gotta say, I was kind of disappointed in my little buddies, because, like, I powered them up, but they didn't seem to be getting any stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of disappointing, but I'll give them another shot.
Hey, I defeated Dark Lord.
Hey,
Game beat.
game.
Received pendant. ... It's fake! Then where is the real pendant?
Oh, so many power-ups. So little time to wait for them to change to green. Oh. Wait. Am I hurting you? I guess I'm hurting you. I feel bad about it. I'm not sure I should have done that. Alright, I gotta know what's in Rubinia. I feel like I shouldn't have shot that guy. corkscrew laser. But Ruby has a face. Oh, was risky. Oh, dying also was risky. Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I missed again. I don't want that. Damn it.
Chocobo. Hey. My Chocobo saved me.
Oh.
What? Falling? That's weird translation.
Oh man. You're gonna be the. These power-ups are just gonna get me killed. Phew. Don't make me come in there. Screen, where are you going?
Chocobo is being treated at Dr. Bow Wow's house.
Oh, that's good. Oh, bloody hell. I don't like how the screen scrolls on that boss. I'm gonna go back to Twin Bomb.
Do I want?
Actually, that might be a good level for Wide Beam.
Do I want flame equipment? I mean, I've got a lot of money. I guess it couldn't hurt to buy one and see if it's good. That's a new
I feel
weapon.
I was ill-advised to not have Wide Beam or my little buddies with me.
That's a new weapon, isn't it? Flame. I don't have a flame whip, do I? I don't. I've got chain whip. I guess let's buy his stuff. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is better. That's pretty strong. The Dogter. I'm gonna sell the broadsword.
Oh! The ruby had a face. I wonder how the co-op works in this game. Like, if, as far as death goes.
Good question. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Did I... Hold on a second. Did I just... Oh, no, I'm good. Okay. I'll sell the 2 key. I'll sell the... Oh, wait, I've already got...
Oh!
Or, okay, I'll sell the 2 keys and buy 4 keys.
Alright. We're going wide. We're going... Yeah, we're gonna go buddies. Going wide buddies.
Should save. Whoa. Bow Wow looked like he beat up my chocobo.
Sounds
Oh.
like a bad doc.
Oh, wait,
dog.
he said... I mechanized his wounded legs. He's fine now. He looks like the cannon guys from Secret of Mana. Oh, so my chocobo... Oh, he's now Chocobot.
Holy shit, that almost killed it. Holy shit, that killed it. Oh no! No! Oh! Oh! Oh, man, that bomb was so good.
And you don't have another now, huh?
No, sure don't. Oh yeah, I forgot that I killed the boss and died at the same time in Rolling Thunder.
Oh, really?
Blocked that out of my mind. Oh, I think in Rolling Thunder I died first, and then my last bullet killed the boss or something.
I still feel like the worst was in Contra 3 when I killed the airship boss, and then like it faded back in, and I just was like not hanging on the helicopter. I'm just like, oh.
And whoa. Uh. Oh. What is?
Is this the same level?
I don't know what this is. I think this is my reward for.
Is this a bonus game?
I don't know.
Like, it looks like you're mining.
Well, good thing I got butt projectiles. This is weird. Oh. Alright. Alright, Chad. I'm gonna make another poll. And the poll is gonna say Forgotten Lab or Galactic Inferno. But in a way, it is also, should I beat every level in the game or just beat the game?
Oh, is this the upgraded overworld music?
And I'll make it so you can vote. Wait. Oh. Huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Sure.
poisoned.
Alright, looks like we're doing it all. Oh, I guess it's not quite over. Alright. I got some advanced crap there. Oh, you can see my current power level with everything. That's interesting. I'll try laser again. Sure. Might be. Oh, is this some like Symphony of the Night? Have the right thing equipped at the right time crap? I don't think this does anything right now, but I'm going to throw it on just to make sure.
Whoa, the world map loops.
Whoa.
Whoa, the Chocobo, like, has his feet forward like he's being pulled on water skis, except he's not. Whoa. Can those hurt me while I'm on a Chocobo? Of course they can. See, that's what I miss about Chocobos.
Ooh. Ah! Oh.
You can get hurt on Chocobos these days.
When was the last time you couldn't get hurt on a chocobo?
I mean, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I guess you just use them to do fast travel. But, like, actually controlling a chocobo? I mean, I know you can be attacked in 14 and 15. I forget about 13. I think you can be targeted in 11. Or 12, I mean, but not 11? Chocobo is totally safe in 11.
Oh, well, was not expecting that. You know, kind of like wide better, gotta say. I don't think I actually got one. No, I could have. There was a shield, so I could have tried to get the special weapon. I didn't think to.
Aww. The chocobo can't come in the snow.
Wide beam though, pretty good.
What system did Marquis get? with no games yet?
Kind of worked. Not as well as I'd hoped.
I was getting worried. The fact that you didn't have any games, I was getting worried it was going to be something like a Neo Geo or something. I'm like, ooh. I mean, the games are cheap.
It's a good time to get a Wii.
Yeah.
What? Damn it! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! Damn it! I wonder if his pattern is set. I love that his boss is named Lab Conga. Yeah, don't mind me. Just, you know, do the Lab Conga. Oh shit. Okay. Ugh. Wish I had some butt projectiles. Oh, yeah. Of course it goes faster. Why wouldn't I go faster? Oh!
Does look like a good butt projectile boss.
This is fly into a wall. This is back into a wall.
Are these just like wolf heads?
Let's just...
Do they have feet? I can't tell.
That was just extremely well done on my part.
I feel like I shouldn't be here right now.
You know, Missile wasn't that good on that guy. I'm gonna do the light experiment properly this time. Snake or anybody, do you know if powering up the scout does anything at all? Because I have not noticed it doing anything. Oh, I think their gun might get a little better. Because it's like a really puny laser right now. I want to say I remember them having a better laser. Okay, so when you got the light, you just get points. And points probably affect your rank, and I think you rank down when you continue, so your rank probably determines the ending. But you might actually need light for something else than that. Who knows?
Chocobo.
Oh, I wanted that.
Really, this game has one of the most useful chocobos.
Oh, that was.
Oops.
All right. No, not light. Well. Got a lead foot.
Which town is Wendell? I'm gonna look that up on a map because I don't remember.
Oh, there's a Wendell? Wasn't that a town in Trials of Mana?
It is.
How about that?
I've been there before. I just don't remember which market. The map in this game is weird, and there's just a grid that shows you where you are and where 5 towns are. And it doesn't like fill in or anything. It's just.
Is it always the same, or does it like scroll?
No, it's just a map of like. It's just a full grid of the whole world, except there's no detail inside any of the grids, except there's a blinking dot where you are, and then there's a little house where the towns are. And that's it.
I mean, sounds workable.
Okay, Wendell's the lower right. That's kind of what I suspected.
I go under here? Okay. Whoa.
How do I get out of the water? Well, I guess it's gotta be that kind of dock. Okay. Probably the best way to get to Wendell would be by looping the globe.
I don't care about you. Don't care about you. Speed would be a little nice on that boss, but whatever. I like to take it easy. Oh. Good job, me. Good job. Laser, much better, though. Let's hear it for Laser.
Markies, with a soft mod, you can play,
Anything.
you can play imports. You could also get piratey if you so desired.
Wow, that Laser, man. It's pretty strong. Hydorah wall. Got a Turrican fan here.
Turrican what?
Fan.
Who's a
Probably.
Turrican fan?
The developer, maybe?
Huh?
I mean, he is European. Checks out.
Based on what?
A weapon called the Hydorah wall.
Oh, okay. I wish I liked Turrican.
I feel like I'm going to like Turrican.
I mean, I haven't put extensive time into any of them, but like, it doesn't register with me. Oh, so
I'm enjoying this Spanish space army.
is it Spanish sounding music or something?
No, this has voice acting, and all of the characters have a very noticeable Spanish accent.
Oh, but it's in English?
Yeah. Let's try the Hydorah wall. That feels like more of a... Oh, that is a Cybernator-ass looking ship right there. Oh. I was thinking about Cybernator and then I died.
Often what happens in Cybernator.
That's true. Oh. That time I was trying not to think about Cybernator when I died.
How'd that turn out for you?
About as well.
So can we rule out Cybernator as a factor in whether or not you die?
Yeah, it remains to be seen.
Not enough
I like
data.
that. I like a larger data set.
Okay. Yeah, take your chocobo with you. I'm all about taking that chocobo with you. So it turns out I kind of was in the right area. I wonder if I could have found him without getting that information.
You did die. Oh, you did die. It was just too late to help me. Are these enemies different? Oh.
Oh, there's a little hut there.
Well, that worked out great. I don't like these guys. Ooh. Oh, that was the end. Okay. Mega rollers.
Where
Oh, I
can
don't
I
have
get out of the
projectiles.
water? There we go.
I can't tell if I can only hit them when they're open or not. Ooh-ah.
There's those weird things that's just a chicken foot. You know what I mean? You know those things? It's just a chicken foot.
What?
I think they're in Secret of Mana, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. They're like griffin claws or something in Mana. They have a few names, I think. That's a weird enemy.
Yep.
Wonder if that's like a Baba Yaga reference or something.
Is Baba Yaga a chicken foot?
Her house walks around on a chicken foot.
Oh. A single chicken foot?
I believe so. What?
What? You didn't sound like you were heading into a situation that would enact that kind of rage.
Well, I killed the boss, and the fight had been over for like a good 5 seconds, maybe, and then I died.
Uh-oh. What? You're not Sibba. Ooh, ice armor.
Ooh-ah. Man, I really undersold the scouts and their ability to block projectiles being very good.
I'm going to sell the opal shield, and I'm going to sell the regular whip, because...
That said, laser would be
Oh,
nicer.
wait, maybe I can't sell the whip? Maybe I can't sell the regular whip. I'm so scared to sell the silver equipment. Does anyone know if it's dangerous to sell the silver equipment? Because I'm worried that if I need to pass through Gaia again, it won't let me. Like, can I go through Gaia equipping other stuff? Man, what is up with your browser, Pally? Someone else was having trouble too. Well, I'll hang on to the silver equipment for now.
Oh, my gun's getting weaker every time. Man.
If you were to go into a snowfield,
Me?
yeah. Would you wear ice armor or flame armor?
Gonna go with flame.
That's what I would think too, but I'm assuming I should go into it with ice armor. I'm assuming that's going to reduce ice attacks. But you'd think that it would make you too cold. But maybe fire armor is really cool inside, and ice armor is really cozy.
It seems unlikely. Alright, he's almost dead. Gotta be very careful. Being very careful. Okay. Yes. And yes. Oh, that is not in the background. Oh, where do I start? Yeah. Man, I thought that was in the background. Yeah.
Sounds like you're having difficulties.
I keep dying stupidly, so, yeah. I guess you could call it difficulties.
I mean, how stupidly can death be when you're playing with your foot? I mean,
it's not like I'm controlling my ship with my foot.
sure.
I'm just shooting, man. It's not hard.
I mean, I find moving with a arcade stick to be very difficult. I don't know about you.
I told you about that post I found that was like going on about how arcade sticks are more accurate than D-pads.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that I believe that. Because, like, for the chat's sake, they were making all the same arguments you would in, like, mouse versus analog stick.
Oh, well, that, yeah. For a second, I thought you were saying keyboard versus analog stick. And that's just like...
Oh, that's no contest. But that's just like, when you're using an arcade stick, you're using your elbow, your wrist, your fingers. You have all kinds of ways to more accurately move the stick. Whereas if you're using a D-pad, you're just using your thumb.
But you don't... But that also means there are less ways you could move the stick or move your input method incorrectly as well.
Like, I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't know. It sounds vaguely plausible. Man, laser is a lot stronger. But I will say, when I beat Axelay, that was the first time I had attempted it using an arcade stick.
Oh, really?
So, you need more data. got to have more data, but it's an intriguing result.
I mean, I had an intriguing result when I switched from using motion controls to using a nunchuck in Mario Kart Wii. And that intriguing result was I couldn't beat A races once I moved up to 150cc, and then like I lapped the 8th place racer on the very first time I ever tried playing the game with analog stick on 150cc. I'm like, okay.
There's some very xenomorph looking ships.
Xenomorphs. I don't remember xenomorphs having ships of their own.
No, but the ship, some of the ships have a face on the front, and the faces are very xenomorphic.
How do xenomorphs get out there? I don't recall.
No, Savvy, not an analog stick, an arcade stick. I might have misspoke, I'm not sure. I don't. I've not seen Aliens in a long time, or Alien, which I would like to remedy.
Same.
I think it's just like on a planet, and we never know how they got there or anything.
Well, I mean, I guess it's their own planet, but how did the alien that got like in the guy's chest?
Well, he got face huggered.
Oh, that's right. Aliens come from a different species than their own.
No, it's just part of the birth, the process of maturing. Like, to an alien going into your chest, and it's like a caterpillar going into a cocoon.
So the face hugger comes after it's a xenomorph?
No.
What? Where does the face hugger come from?
Out of an egg.
So it's the larval stage that. So baby is what impregnates.
I mean, I get what you mean, but I don't like that phrase.
I mean, but that's right?
I don't know if impregnates is the word.
I don't think Sandy thinks it is either.
I think Sandy's threatening to call the cops. This laser pushes me away from it, and I don't like that. Juggernaut.
Yes, Steffi, I know what happens in a cocoon, but my point is butterflies lay eggs and not caterpillars, to my knowledge.
You gonna stop? Or can we stop? Are we gonna stop? Not. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Go.
Sandy's barking at my chocobo all of a sudden.
Oh, would like a shield, please.
Gentlemen.
Hey. Xavier comes in and drum goes,
I hope you're here.
We shook you last week.
I hope you're here to try straight about babies and impregnation.
Yeah, I really picked a great time to. to pop in.
Oh man, I'm back here. My question about aliens is like, what do the facehuggers latch onto when people aren't around?
And is the resulting xenomorph the same type of xenomorph?
I would assume so. And there's a lot of apparently bad alien movies I've never seen, so I don't know if they ever answer that question.
I mean, I've only seen the first two. I feel like there's no way that 3 could be as bad as people make it out to be.
I mean, we've seen some pretty bad thirds of movie
Sure. But that one still has Sigourney Weaver in it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think the first one is really all that good.
Really?
Get bonus.
I love the first one.
This is slow.
I kind of like how, like, with Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 and then Alien and Aliens, you've got, like, the first one is like a horror movie and the second one is more of an action movie. And they're, in my opinion, both really good at each of their respective genres. Even though, like, the thing that you're up against isn't necessarily what you would think of for horror or action necessarily. Or, well, I mean, action, sure. Horror, not so much. But those are the structures of those movies. And to be honest, like, I kind of like Terminator 1 more than Terminator 2, even though I don't think that's the prevailing opinion.
It's not an unheard of opinion. I don't know that I agree, but I'm not like taken aback by it.
Oh wow, that is a strong weapon.
Give me that.
Oh.
Give me that.
Paladin says if it attaches to a dog, it's a quadruped.
Look at that scout putting in work. Did we lose an Xavier?
No, man.
Oh, I thought I heard a disconnect sound or something. Not that Discord has like a sound, so don't mind me, I guess.
I'll tell you, I've been playing some games this week.
Oh yeah? Tell us about it.
I mean, I've been playing through Tecmo Bowl, like just doing, season, which, like, I was always really, really good at Tecmo Super Bowl. I guess the original is more difficult, maybe, because, man, it's taken, like, 6 games or more sometimes just to, like, advance and move on. Like, most frustrating thing in the world.
I've never really heard anyone talk about Tecmo Super Bowl. Like, I always just hear people talk about their original.
Oh, Tecmo Super Bowl is like, man, it's like comparing Mario 1 and 3. It's first is a classic, but ooh.
I gotta be setting some kind of record of dying at the same time as bosses in this game.
Yeah, Super Bowl is like officially licensed too, right? The first one is only licensed by the Players Union. So like you have some player names in it, you know, from back in the day, but the teams are like just you know, like location, right? Just like Miami and Los Angeles.
Ah.
They're like fake teams, like they have like helmets with like dragons on it or something for one, I think. Like just
I only had Tecmo Bowl back in the day, and I didn't know that Tecmo Super Bowl even existed until like relatively recently, by which I mean like 10 years ago.
Is that an NES or Super Nintendo game?
there's a Super Nintendo one as well, but it's just NES. Yeah, I mean Super Bowl was amazing. Like there's a big following. Like there's a group that puts out an update to it every year too, because it has like teams, full teams. It's officially licensed. It has stats. I mean, it's the real deal. Yeah, so I'm doing that, and I'm doing Final Fantasy VI as well.
Ah.
And then I just started down the rabbit hole yesterday of playing Majora's Mask 3D. And I just wanted to see, like, if I could do it, like, if I could get it running, like, what quality is it? Because I've wanted to replay that game for a long, long time, and I just never got into it.
I don't like the 3DS version.
I'm really liking it a lot. I think I'm gonna like continue. What didn't you like?
Well, the biggest thing for me is that they ruined the Zora swimming mechanics. But there's a lot of like little mechanical changes that you probably wouldn't think anything about if you didn't know the game pretty well. But it's a lot more different from the original than Ocarina 3D is.
I vaguely remember hearing, you know, a little after it came out that people didn't like it for some reason, and like I just did a soft search before even starting it, and I was like, oh, like I find like the ratings are still pretty high, both like
Well, yeah, but most people who, you know, most people who review video games probably aren't, you know, losers that know Majora's Mask, you know, intimately.
I mean, I get that it could be different, but I don't know, for like camera control, I'm playing it in 4K too, which is pretty good. I like that. Pretty.
I mean, I would definitely be
like camera control makes it feel so much more modern. Like,
I mean, it would be interesting to see that running on a, you know, a computer capable of running Citra well, for sure. But it's just little things. There's actually there's a video on YouTube. I mean, you probably shouldn't watch it because you wouldn't want to ruin your view of the 3D version of Majora's Mask. But there's a video that does a pretty good job of breaking down the differences. A lot of things that I didn't even really realize myself, because once I got the Zora swimming, I just kind of lost interest and just never finished it.
What did they do to the swimming?
So you can't swim fast without using magic.
Oh.
Like, oh, is it those buzzy beetles that's got you interested, Sandy? Like, she like leaped off the couch once I got to these enemies again. Have I talked to this shopkeeper before?
Steffi is saying that they actually changed the swimming for the U.S. release way back in the day, and that the 3DS one is the same as the original.
Wait, really? Oh, it's garbage though.
I can't say I remember the swimming well enough to.
So, like, I mean,
remember why that
first
would
of
be a
all,
deal.
it feels amazing, like how you can just like jump in and out of the water like a dolphin, and it's great. But like to move any reasonable speed at all, like you have to be consuming magic. And like in the original, like it was just like the magic was just like a shield. It didn't actually propel you forward, if I recall. And so like you have to like use a whole bunch of magic to like move any speed at all, and it just like completely sapped my enthusiasm. Like I was already feeling a little like, you know, I mean, it's okay. The bosses are all really different too. Like, one thing I liked about the original Majora's Mask bosses is that they were a little more like kind of figure out your own way to beat them. Oh no! Oh no! I just died. Like once I was a Moogle, I was taking crazy damage. Well, I've got the Thunder Spear. I don't think I did anything.
Every time Drum dies, I feel like the noises he's making sound like Sandy instead. It's like, oh.
But
Rough.
It is rough.
but the bosses in the original version were like, you know, you could beat them a number of ways as opposed to like the traditional Zelda, like, oh, you gotta, you know, use like a specific, you know, weapon to get them to fall down, and then you have to hit them a bunch of times with your sword, which is a fine structure, but Majora's Mask was different and in a good way. And in like the way that you fight them is much less free form. Like they redesigned them all to have like these like stun phases.
You mastered that, didn't you? Back in the day?
Oh,
That was
yeah.
it.
That
Are
was,
you sure it isn't the Master Run talking?
I mean, the fact that I like the original so much, yes, that is absolutely part of it. You know, it's just, I just lost my enthusiasm because like I felt like it didn't feel like a true version of the game anymore, you know? And it's like, well, why am I continuing to play this? I could just play the original, you know?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, so like I had the actual, you know, Ocarina of Time 3D when I had a 3DS, and I mastered that even too. But I kind of had the same feeling about that remake, in that it felt like, well, maybe not the same feeling, but it felt like, I mean, it felt like exactly what it was, right? Like another company did it. You know, it felt like ever so slightly different on so many levels.
I mean, Majora's Mask was done by the same company.
Well, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. So I get where you could be coming from with that, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, but still, like Ocarina of Time was on 3DS was close enough, you know, to you know, but Majora's Mask is much more different, and you know, if you never really connected with the original version, I would say that like the ways that they changed the game are probably, I guess the best way to put it is that I feel like the changes they made were done in mind with people who didn't really like Majora's Mask to begin with.
I'm gonna have to watch a video then, because I mean, all the little tweaks so far, I like. I mean, the biggest one I noticed obviously is the Bomber's Notebook. I don't think that was in the first one anyway.
Yeah, I think the video is just called like, is Majora's Mask 3D a bad remake or something like that? It's got like some like ugly face photoshopped onto the moon on the thumbnail. But it was, the video did a pretty good job of breaking it down.
Well, nonetheless, it's. I mean, I've had different versions of it over the years. Like, you know, there was the what do you call it, the collector's edition, right, on the GameCube, that was awful. I mean, like, terrible port.
I mean, it was an emulation.
Oh yeah, but like still like terribly emulated.
I mean,
it
I don't
had, like, stuttering. It had sound issues.
I mean,
like really a bad emulation.
I played through it, but it was a long time ago. I mean, it was at least 480p, but I mean, yeah, I mean, you gotta keep in mind though, like, you know, N64 typically didn't have great frame rates either. So.
Oh, but it was noticeably different. Like in the whatever you call it in the Clocktown Square, like it would stutter. It was so slow, like as a normal thing.
It's been a long time since I played that version, so I'd have to go back and check it out. But
so I was happy that they put it on the Virtual Console because it ran perfectly. It ran like great on there. So I picked it up then, but I never really like got into it. I've tried to like, I've tried to start a few again over the years, but I just could never get into it. Anyway, for whatever reason, I wasn't even planning on playing this now because I had, you know, Final Fantasy VI, which is enough of a commitment for me.
Sure.
But I mean,
and two, like, I mean, if you have the right CPU for it, like, isn't Citra like kind of considered probably better than N64 emulation is at this point? Like, I don't know if, like, I've heard of like N64 emulation like quite being there all the way yet.
I think there's newer emulators that there's one for the N64 that's supposed to be like psycho accurate, and from what I've played on it so far, it's really solid.
Yeah, I mean, Drum showed me that. I don't know if it's the exact same one, but I assume so. He showed me that when it was, you know, pretty new, and it looked really, really accurate, but it kept crashing. But it was really new. And maybe his computer wasn't quite up for it. I don't know.
I played through a whatever you want to call it. Like I played through GoldenEye, and then I even started Conquer on it, like within the past year. So Conquer's a game that I only owned briefly, and I've never beaten or really played.
Conquer has bad frame rates on N64. But that was pretty normal for Rare late on the N64. Like it blows my mind that, you know, Rare was like known for like pushing the N64 graphics so hard that it, you know, just had abysmal frame rates. But then their very first and only GameCube game is like Star Fox Adventures, and it has like fur shading and widescreen and progressive scan, and somehow it is like
bump mapping. It had that too, which was
pretty
big.
And yet it's like, it's, you know, even though it was a relatively early GameCube game, it's still like a showpiece for the console, and it's like 60 frames per second. I mean, probably not consistently, but at least that's its target.
Near consistently, like it's a target, but
right. But my point is, like, it was well above what you were likely to get out of rare on the N64.
Yeah, I mean, they did a good job of pushing the N64 though.
They did, but like, my point is, you can make an argument that they pushed it too far.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
That countdown is too quick. What's
Yeah,
the
when I was playing through Conquer on, I'm not sure if it was the Cycle Accurate emulator or another, but there were some tweaks that you could make that would run it at full speed for what it should run at full speed, right? Like run it at its target speed, even at high resolution. And oh god, it plays wonderfully. It's beautiful.
Is that the I think it was just the RetroArch versions of some N64 emulators got updates in the last month or two where someone came along and implemented like a low-level emulation version of some techniques that had like never been done in a low-level emulation way before. So like, and like they got it performant enough so like there was never like there was always the choice before was between accuracy or you can like upscale the internal resolution and stuff, and this guy got it working on like a cycle accurate but also with upscaling and stuff.
I think that's probably what I ended up playing when I was just testing some stuff out. Because, yeah, I mean, like, it's exactly, like, yeah, it's cycle-accurate in the sense that, like, maybe cycle-accurate isn't the right word. It is an accurate emulator. But, yeah, it had all those performance improvements. I mean, yeah, resolution, running games at, like, their target speed, so, like, not crazy unlocked, 60 FPS, not matching the animation. So, like, actually, like, making them enjoyable. It was, yeah.
I wonder if that's at all similar to what the Xbox One emulation is like with like Xbox, original Xbox and 360 games. Because there's like some hardware assistance in the Xbox One CPU, as far as I understand. But like what's interesting is that they've enabled like all kinds of upgrades, like even HDR in some games, and 4K resolution. I don't know if they ever unlocked the frame rate in anything though, but they've definitely upped the resolution without ever like touching the game code. Up the resolution and added HDR just based on like the HDRs was kind of crazy to me that they can do that without tweaking the game.
Yeah, I wonder how good the HDR is. Probably not that great.
I mean,
right?
I've only played one or two, but I mean that I've heard things about like backwards compatibility and like with next gen and like adding HDR that I've heard might be pretty good.
It'll be interesting to see. They definitely, if there's going to be a company that can pull off that sort of thing, like I feel like they've put a lot of resources into it.
Yeah, they're the backwards compatibility they've done on Xbox One is pretty crazy actually, and I'm hoping they're going to continue to add like 360 and original Xbox games on the next gen.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was the hope, was switching to the standard architecture, right? Like for both systems.
Right, right. I mean, from what I'm hearing, like the design of the Series X and PS5 is more unique than the PS5 and Xbox One were. Like more, kind of getting creative with it to some extent anyway. But it is still like basically pretty normal. Like they're using customized versions of an AMD technology.
Well, because I thought the 360 used a different like architecture.
Yeah,
You know, 'cause,
it's like
the
power
first one was-
power PC or whatever.
Yeah, because the original system was x86, and then I think the one switched back to like, I guess it would be x86 64, but essentially the same instruction set as the original and as the PC.
Whoa!
I do think it is kind of. I mean, it makes sense that it could be done, and that could be a benefit of switching to to the PC standard architecture. But I think it is a little naive for people to think that they're just gonna make everything keep working.
Yeah.
Instead of reselling everything like they've been doing
Well, I
for
mean,
20 years.
that's the thing though. Microsoft didn't do that. They let you just use your disk. You could buy it, but Sony, I have less faith in them actually going for backwards compatibility any older than PS4.
Yeah, I mean that's more what I kind of meant. I mean, but even for them, right? Even just shifting to the new system, I don't know. I mean, you would know more than I, but I don't know that it's necessarily their intent to allow for compatibility, right?
Well,
I mean,
what Mark Cerny said was, he's like, we took a look at the top 100 PS4 games, and we believe that all of them will be playable by launch. And he does this with this that little smile he does, and I'm just like, oh, okay, so backwards compatibility is probably not going to be anywhere near as good or as much of a priority as it is for Microsoft. Because
sounds like another situation of
because Microsoft
Wii, right?
always
when you see the graphics, you will say wow. as in wow, they are underwhelming.
I totally forgot about that. When you see the graphics, you will say wow. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I know, Sandy. But yeah, I mean, Microsoft they had nothing better to do this generation because they just lost so badly out of the gate. So they're just well, let's develop some internal systems that will be useful for the future, And they developed a really good process for verifying that all of these games are running well on backwards compatibility, and I think it's going to have backwards compatibility come out of the gate pretty well on the Series X. PS5, I'll believe it when I see it. Man, I do not get what to do. Should I use ice magic on those enemies as I'm sliding around or something? What? This is so weird. Okay, this makes no sense. I'm gonna have to look this up.
feel like wide beam was a mistake.
I'll tell you the thing I realized after playing some of these games during the past week. Takes a lot of time. Like, where did this week go?
Man, this fight takes forever without laser.
What's the story of this game, Drum?
The Spanish are fighting the aliens.
Interesting.
If this has a story, I'm not aware of it.
Sandy Hush.
Is it a new game or?
Yeah. When did this come out?
Probably like 2013 or something, I want to say.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So it's several years old, but it's new-ish.
Well, you do like those space shooters, so. Man, from my end, Try's game really sounds similar to the Zelda 1 dungeon music.
It's really pretty different.
Yeah, it's probably just, Discord.
Yeah.
What?
Wait. It says use a key to go through the door, but it says doesn't. Oh, it. Man. Taking a break from this game. I for some reason I thought it said doesn't open. Maybe it was another door that said doesn't open. Oh well. I just had to use a freaking key. I thought I was trying to figure out how to unlock it. Taking a break from this game was not a great idea.
Any idea how far in you are?
It looks like there's not a lot left. I'd say if I'll finish tonight, but I should be pretty close regardless.
I was thinking the same thing, Steffi.
I'm kind of drawing a blank on what that was. Was that the thing I did wrong in Blind's dungeon?
Yeah.
What did I do? I don't quite remember.
The jail cell you get blind out of has a lock on it that you don't see anywhere else in the game, and you need the big key to open it. And you just took one look at it, it's like, oh, I gotta find another key. And you left without
Oh! Yeah. I feel that's a reasonable mistake to make.
I understand it.
Because it's like, oh, I need a key. I couldn't find one.
It's true. These are all true things.
I feel like I did something somewhat dumb with the big key in the first dungeon too. It's just been so long since I played that game. I used to know it so well.
All right. definitely need laser. We haven't tried railgun in a while, but it's hard to imagine that being the way to go here. You gotta have the fort.
What?
This whole time I thought that said scout, but it's skort.
Skort. Does it act like a scout or act like a skort?
What's a skort?
I don't know.
I wonder if that was intentional.
I mean, I could see it being a joke because maybe the developer misunderstood some A as an R at some point in their childhood and called it the wrong thing for so long.
Maybe.
It could happen to anyone.
I feel like I've seen a few like minor English mistakes in the little bits of dialogue they've had.
But you also gotta wonder, like, is that intentional? Because, you know.
Yeah, it could be.
You know, you would think the Thunder Spear would be capable, just as capable, if not more capable, of taking out a giant eyeball than, you know, one of those, you know, ball and chain maces, you know?
Oh.
If you were going against a giant eyeball, would you throw a lightning spear at it or swing a ball and chain at it?
I mean, I wouldn't want a ball and chain in my eyeball.
No.
I can put it that way.
But which do you think would more efficiently take out your eyeball?
You know, maybe ball and chain.
I mean, when I think of, well, I don't want my eyeball, I don't want something that's going to pierce my eye. Now, I guess a ball and chain would be more like it would obliterate my eye. But, I don't know. Yorn Skort. Yorn Skort.
Xavian.
Yes,
Are you there? Have you seen any of the Saw movies?
Yeah, I think I saw. Well, I definitely saw 1 and 2. I think 3 as well. I don't remember anything about them though.
So Tri and I are going through the franchise this October as our October tradition of plowing through a bunch of horror movies.
Yeah.
And don't say what it is if you do remember, but Tri doesn't like needles. And there's a part in Saw 2 that I am very much looking forward to seeing his reaction to.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember much, but I remember that.
I mean, you know, for all of the gruesome things that might happen in a horror movie, needles are the things that make me the most squeamish.
I mean,
like in real life as well as.
Yeah, I mean, because I definitely don't like needles. I mean, it's a relatable horror, right? Like, you know, expect to be like chopped up by an axe or anything, but getting stabbed by a needle, that could happen to you too, you know?
Have you ever passed out from seeing one? Like giving blood or anything like that? Or like blood tests?
I've come close to passing out, like getting blood drawn. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean, it's just kind of a little funny. You know, not in any real way. But
I really love that cackle. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I request to be taken to a room where I can lay down whenever I have to have blood drawn.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
I do fine laying down, but like if I'm like sitting up at the, you know, they put you in, you know, like that weird, like, it's like a tall chair where like your feet don't even touch the ground. Like I don't want to feel ungrounded when I'm losing blood.
I mean, I think it's just funny to me because, like, Try, you generally have like a somewhat boisterous personality, you know. I mean, it's just funny to me to imagine like if somebody just held a needle up while you're like mid sentence and just like you're just like, oh. The thing about needles.
I mean, it's not like it always gets me in a horror movie, but it's definitely the thing that is most likely to make me go, no.
Like, the comparison I always think of is when the worst part of The Exorcist for you was the medical procedures toward the beginning.
I mean, I'm with oh god, like I don't know, like I just like I always like kind of, I don't want to say enjoyed giving blood, but like I always thought it was neat, like as a kid.
Wow.
Like
Who enjoys watching the needle go in?
Oh gosh. No.
I've never heard of that.
I mean, I always used to just like watch it and
Damn it.
like I used to give blood quite regularly back in the day. I probably should do it again too, but like it was always just like funny to me to like do that, and that's like a big needle. And then, you know, you have the big blood bag. I don't want to make you like pass out, right?
Listening to it doesn't bother me. Seeing it does.
The first time I gave blood, I remember in high school though, and like feeling pretty like, I mean, you give quite a good bit, so you feel pretty like a little loopy after, you know, like weak and everything. And I just remember being like, oh, like I want this to be over now. Like I'm tired. And the nurse coming over and being like, oh, it's cold in here. And then like picking up my blood bag and being like, ah, that's better. I see several people in the chat agreeing. So like watching the blood like be drawn, you know, like
I've never actually watched, just out of, you know, caution. Maybe I should.
Oh gosh, no.
Have you ever watched Try?
Not that I recall. I mean, the first time, like, I've never liked needles. But, like, the first time that I had, blood drawn. That made me feel sick. Like, I never liked the needles, but I never like thought I was going to be like close to passing out. And the first nurse that tried to draw, like, she just did a bad job. Like, it hurt when she stuck the needle in. Like, normally it doesn't hurt. I just don't like it, you know? I am very squeamish about it. Even though, like, I acknowledge that, like, shots don't hurt, you know? But she just did a bad job. It hurt. And she... like the vein stopped giving blood. And she's just like, well, I'm going to have to try again. Do you feel okay? And like, you know, my gut reaction was like, you know, I was just like, of course I'm okay. But then I just like sat there and thought for a second, I'm like, whoa. Wait, I don't think I'm okay. And like they had already like drawn the blood for like the fasting test. So I was able to have like orange juice. And so like she gave me some orange juice and then like took me to a room where I sat down or laid down. And then another nurse came in, and it was like this like 7 foot tall, like big dude. And I was like, oh my gosh.
He was like, looks like we got a squealer.
I was like, oh no. And I just like closed my eyes. And like, by the time I opened my eyes, I like literally never knew he stuck me.
Oh, winky.
Does Bernie want out?
Yeah, it's always, like, it's crazy. I go for, you know, blood tests whenever I, you know, since I'm old, I just do the yearly physicals or whatever. And every time they do, like, the whole complete blood panel, my God, they take so many vials. I think they took, like, 6 or 7, like, when I went last time. I'm like, like, you do need all of this, right? You aren't just selling it on the side, are you? Like...
What's wrong, Steve? You know what? You should probably go pee. I could probably go pee too. You want to go pee? Let's go pee.
Try has to go lay down. Yeah, he is not going to like that scene, Drum.
Oh no. I am so looking forward to that.
I feel like him seeing that scene, it's like if he was going to do, like, you know, a drug or something. You have to make a safe space for him first, you know? Yeah. Like, someplace he can pass out. Like, he's surrounded by friends. He'll be taken care of. Oh, you definitely should record his reaction. Oh my God, that's a brilliant idea.
Probably be pretty doable.
I just feel like he would be up for it too, you know?
I couldn't hype it any more than I already have, so there's no danger of that.
No, I mean, I think if he got through this whole, like, blood conversation, that scene will be okay. I mean, I don't think he'll like it, but... Oh, I just Googled it. Just as I remember.
Yep. Like, I don't really care about needles, but that scene made me squirm.
Yeah.
It's just so easy to put yourself in that situation mentally.
Yeah, I can't remember, again, much about any of those movies, but, like, I don't remember if the person, like, if the woman dies. I mean, I assume she, it's Saw, but, like, how does that kill someone, you know?
I mean, it wouldn't. I wouldn't think.
Yeah, I can't remember if there was more to it, you know, but...
I think it happened, and, things moved on. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Okay, yeah, I got some more details on it. There's apparently a whole, like, I guess not surprising, a whole, like, wiki for every single
Oh.
Saw sort of room, you know?
Yeah.
Oh god, man. Oh, I'm looking at all of them now. Oh.
I've only seen the first 3, and I don't remember 3 at all.
Yeah, no, I absolutely don't remember anything from 3. The ones from 2, 2 was the most memorable for me. Like, just looking at all of these, I remember all of them.
Yeah, I remember 1 being better than 2, but 2 being more memorable.
Man, it came out 15 years ago. I remember seeing that in theater.
Oh.
I mean, I'm getting some agreement in the chat that this music sounds like the Zelda 1 dungeon. It really does, doesn't it?
I kind of want to hear it now. I can't believe this is the midpoint of this game.
You've played quite a few shmups. Shmups, that's it, right?
Yeah, shmup.
Shmups. You played quite a few back in your day, right? So, like...
Like, I didn't have many of them as a kid, but I always had kind of a soft spot for them.
A soft spot for what?
Needles.
I mean, compared to needles, we are all soft spots.
To be a needle. I feel like I don't know. The first big shmup that I remember you being into, Drum, was like Ikaruga, which I think a lot of us had. I certainly bought back in the day. It was a pretty hyped up game for the GameCube.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, do you remember the infamous our frothing demand for this game increases?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it was IGN.
yeah.
Did that
Yeah.
like actually end up on the box or something?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was like infamous before it ended up on the box. So, Sephi did some like gift subscription thing or something? I'm confused.
Oh.
What is this?
Are you dead? Did I kill you? You're not dead. Why aren't you dead? Why are those guided? Why are those guided?
So, I really need keys that I don't have.
We're done. We're not done.
Oh man, completely lost track of it. But when you were talking about races, man, I was just thinking about the Super Mario World race. You remember that one?
Yeah, or for some unknown reason, I just like completely fell apart on Bowser.
Oh man, it was a close one. Oof.
I definitely had the advantage, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, Drum had to backdoor it.
What are we talking about?
Super Mario World race.
Good times.
Oh.
It's gonna be hard to beat that. I mean, I died like a half dozen times on Bowser.
I mean, it makes no sense that is a thing that happened. Like, I don't even understand how that came to be. I mean, I don't do well under pressure. What can you say?
Okay. So what did Sephi do, and did the alert work?
There was a whole bunch of Mayas in the corner of the screen. I don't know much about what gift and subs means, since I'm not a Twitch man.
You get the channel perks for like emote usage and stuff. Alright. Well, that was fun.
Did you beat the game?
No. I beat the halfway point.
Oh. That's a good place to be at beyond the halfway point of the stream.
Oh, that sounds fun. Let's do that. Sounds like a bad place to use this, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Where are you going? Storm Eye.
Mr. Dots is correct. Try's just all about that YouTube money these days. He doesn't have time for Twitch. YouTube millions.
Yep, absolutely millions of it.
Millions of YouTubes.
Look at all them tubes. The only tubes I have a lot of are CRTs.
Just like an RE7. Just like Daddy. I keep taking pictures of TVs on the streets of LA that I see, and I kept meaning to send them to you, but I haven't sent any yet, so now my phone just has a bunch of street TVs. None have tubes, though, unfortunately.
None what?
None are CRTs yet.
Oh, well, I mean, I
haven't found a CRT yet.
I don't care about LCDs, but
But for a little abandoned electronic device try, I thought that you would want to give it a home.
It is sad.
There we go. That's a proper looking spread bomb. And I remember this game being fun now when I'm not playing a really hard level that's way longer than all the others.
That was the previous level.
The midpoint thing.
Ah, where you fought the War Core.
Yeah, the War Core.
Chat room saying you had 750 viewers yesterday, Try.
Yeah, that was
Pretty big.
that was a lot.
Oh, those grow back.
I never expected any stream I was part of to get that kind of viewership. I mean, the like streams tend to be like, probably 350 to 450 on average, and then randomly there's just a lot sometimes. But yeah, I don't know why that many people watch, but that's why we stream on YouTube and not Twitch, because that's where people know to find us, is on YouTube. Like, you could stream on Twitch if you want, and you could tweet about it or whatever, but it doesn't mean people are going to pay attention. Like, people just seem to pay attention to where you are normally. I really need to get keys. And to do that, I think I need to get out of this dungeon. And I don't know how.
Oh, those things regrow when the wind is blowing. I got it.
What is old Corey up to these days?
Making videos.
You and some tubes?
He moved in January.
Shit.
Oh.
Or it actually might have been like right after Christmas in December, possibly. I forget exactly when it was, but I mean, like 5 or 10 minutes away from his old house, but like he definitely got moved and sold his house at the right time.
No, he
Yeah.
didn't.
What do you mean?
Oh, Jesus. The house, the interest rate. I mean, maybe he didn't need to take out a loan since he was selling his old place, but the interest rates on housing like plummeted after the pandemic started. So like houses have been selling like super fast.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Like, because in my head, like, he would have been, like, if he was stuck with that old house, still, like, he would have been in trouble.
I do like.
Because I was guessing that it would be a lot more difficult to sell a house right now.
Yeah, like that was my initial thought because, like, you know, people are gonna be worried about spending a lot of money, but when the interest rates tanked to, you know, the government, the reserve dropped them to basically zero to try to help the economy, and like that made it so if like you wanted to get a home loan, that was a great freaking time to get a home loan.
Huh.
Could be a good time to refinance too. Shoot. Oh, it's way too adult.
Oh, refinancing, yeah.
Like getting really excited about that. Like, I mean, I will say as a renter, it's a good time to rent now. Good time to look if you're, I assume, in any major metropolitan area. I mean, LA is just shedding people. I mean, just it took for my last apartment to find like the right sort of place. You know, find a place that like has hardwood. You know, that's something I like. Find a place that allows cats. Like when you go down the checklist, it took quite a while to find my last place. Just find a place that met all the criteria. But this time I saw like 5 places in 1 week. Like, so there's just an incredible number of availabilities. It's wild. Which for LA, I mean, you usually like if you're looking for places, you need to look every single day for a week. And if you find a place that you think fits the bill, you gotta just apply. Like, you gotta take it immediately. No time to think.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta stay up on this guy. That's the key. Oh shit.
I'll tell you though, I have, and I mean maybe it's just the quarantine talking, but I have started to consider lately, like, you know, I'd like to buy a place. I'd like some land. I'd like enough land to like be able to pee outside again, like I did when I was a kid. Like,
What would you buy in California?
I had thought about it for probably the past year to year and a half. I mean, I could afford a place in LA, but it would be like cutting it close, and it would be pretty bare bones. Depending on what part of LA, of course, but my part anyway. But I had thought then as well, I thought, you know, maybe a good solution would be to buy like a cabin, or like not a tiny house, but like a small house up in the woods, like up in the mountains, to have as like a getaway or something, and then maybe keep like a studio apartment in the city.
I mean,
That all sounds like way too much, though. I don't know.
I mean, haven't you been able to work remotely for a really long time anyway?
Yeah, it's been over 3 years now.
Oh, so you have been working remotely as it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know how long that'll last, but I expect it'll last for at least a couple years. Enough time that, like, I don't think, like, the rug would be pulled out from under me. Like, I think I'd have enough time to, like, try to figure out what some options are.
Mm-hmm.
But the good thing about, like, that idea is, you know, if I wanted to live in the mountains for several weeks, I could do that and have my, like, studio apartment for the city. Or vice versa, right? So, like, you know, or I just have, like, a mountain cabin or a mountain house as the getaway.
But you're pretty settled on staying in California for a good while, huh?
I would say I'm either gonna stay here or move, like, much closer to home, like very close, I would say.
Like Maryland.
Probably, yeah. Or with like a day's drive for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's gonna be either one or the other. Like, I can't imagine wanting to live somewhere else that isn't California or Southern California.
Like,
even.
you're not just going to move to, like, Idaho.
Yeah. Oh God, it's funny you mentioned that. One of my friends actually mentioned, like, you should check out Boise. I'm like, Boise, like.
My dad did a lot of work in Boise because his company was headquartered there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I actually have a cousin that lives out around there. Well, maybe not super close, like Idaho Falls or something. I don't know where Boise is at in the state.
I mean, I don't either, but I think it's like the only city of note.
Yeah, I can believe that. Idaho's one I haven't been to yet.
I mean, I've been through it. I don't remember if I really did much of anything there. I mean, definitely stayed in Boise a night, but I think it might have just been when we were passing through to, you know, with the destination being elsewhere.
How close did those wildfires get to you, Xavier?
Oh, not like close enough to ever be a problem. I mean, I live, like, so entrenched in the city that, like, for a wildfire to affect me, it would be like, oh, LA has burnt down. It would be like the great fire of something or other. But you, like, definitely, like, they usually occur, like, on the outskirts in like wilderness areas, and you know, they're close enough that, like, some days, like, if there's really big fires happening, like, it'll rain ash.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
not like being affected by.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, affected. Yeah, the one wilderness area that I love out here, the Santa Monica Mountains, like, totally burned down too. Like, really was devastated in the fires last year. Like, 95% of it burnt down. It was really devastating. And I've only gone back out there for the first time just a few weeks, maybe a month ago or so, and it's crazy different. Like, it used to be very lush and green and very much like the Mid-Atlantic, you know, on the East Coast. But it is not that anymore. It is dead. It is deserty. Crazy to see. The chat room recommends that I move next to both of you.
I mean, weren't you supposedly considering that at one point?
Yeah, I was thinking about the city. You know, I believe it still is a pretty, like, up and coming sort of, like, young area, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that almost kind of fits the bill for like living closer to home, right? Like, I mean, it's not super close, but I could probably.
Oh, you could drive to Maryland in 7 hours.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, I drove down from DC when I don't know, for the infamous Bob Ross moment.
Yeah.
Specifically, that's why I came down for that moment.
It was your plan all along.
I felt it. I felt like it was destiny. It was gonna happen. I was gonna high five him.
Gosh.
I will say that trip was like probably the most tired I have ever been driving.
Oh no! No! God damn it!
What happened? You're alive.
No, I'm not.
You're alive. I'm looking at it
No,
right
I'm
now.
not.
You are living. I learned the Japanese word for this the other day. It's ikiru, to live. You are ikiru. So I'm kind of confused right now because I was in that ice cave and then I looked at a guide to see if I was doing the right thing. And then it said something about going to a city, but I don't think I had to. But it sounds like I will have to after that dungeon anyway, so I'm trying to figure out where it is, and I don't know. There's only 5 cities on that map, but it's pretty hard to figure out how it's all connected.
Oh, thank good.
I'm gonna switch headphones. Burb.
I hate how you just never know if a boss in this game is the end of a level or just a midpoint.
Was that the end?
It was.
Does that feel good?
It does. Stealth makes you invincible for a while. I'll try that. Best music in the game, huh?
Well, right now you're just hearing the Chocobo music for 10 minutes. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing now. Maybe.
Oh, thank you. Great. Perfect.
Wait.
This is definitely a wide beam level.
No, this is a different. Okay, I'm looking stuff up because I am confused. Oh, that's right. You can't check the map in towns.
Disappointed it's been so long since I got another main weapon.
Can you tell if there are more?
Oh yeah, I don't even have half of them.
There we go.
Holy sh! I didn't even have time to stealth.
You know, boys, I was just talking about that the other day, how I really, really love Grandia, but like, I feel like a lot of people consider it like the best RPG battle. It's an opinion I see pretty often. It's like the best RPG battle system, and it is very good. But I don't think it's quite anything that I personally would call the best. But I think it's interesting that it's so frequently called the best.
That I'm intrigued now.
It's kind of like it's like, imagine if everyone was on a single ATB, and that as you attack and as you are attacked, like, that can have various effects that like will either bump you bump you back on the ATB, bump an enemy back on the ATB, or jump you ahead. So it is pretty interesting, for sure. Very good, but you know, I what I loved about Grandia was more just the overall vibe of it.
I'm being told I would hate the story. Explain.
You think? You think you would
Is
hate
it
the
like
story?
very wordy? Does it just like drone on and on forever?
I mean, it's.
How many golden suns out of 5 is the word?
I mean, I forget to what extent, if any, it's like, you know, we're going to win with the power of friendship or whatever, but.
I'm fine with winning with the power of friendship.
Okay. I mean, Marky says it's very typical JRPG, but like, the thing that I love about it is just the voice acting is, I'm sure you're aware, is very cheesy, but it's just this like, so like, there's a lot of heart in it, you know? It's like, it's not great voice acting, but it feels very pure and well intentioned.
Is that the "Oh Flame, burn 'em"?
Yeah.
I love that. That all sounds good. I feel like you're fumbling around my wordiness question, though.
I don't remember it being particularly wordy. I mean, Marquise, I think Drum is maybe more tolerant of JRPG stories and tropes than he used to be, perhaps. You went through your anti-RPG phase.
Yeah,
That was a while ago.
It broke me for about a decade.
Yeah, I can't say I remember it being wordy, per se.
Like, my only requirement with an RPG is that the story either be very good or very concise.
I thought you were going to say are very bad. Love a terrible
Whoa!
story.
I was not expecting this.
That part with the things you don't want to shoot combined with the things you do want to shoot was rough.
Did I load the right save? I hope so. Is this after I bought a bunch of keys? I think it is. I want to go back and do that now? I mean, at least it seemed like a really small dungeon leading up to it. I remember seeing something about a lich in the walkthrough table of contents, but it was not in that order.
Alright. Maybe we can use this more effective. That did not last for 30 seconds. It's all about the squirt. Oh, you can die in the water. Great.
Grandia 2 I also liked, but I like Grandia 1 a lot more. I've always heard that like the sequels on PS2 are not as good, but I kind of really like the vibe of the opening of Grandia 3. I don't really know where it goes, but it feels good.
That's not what I wanted at all. Those things do die eventually. Maybe I should shoot them.
Oh, this is Jad. This is not the town I want to go to. Well,
Oh. Man, I need to get some dinner. Suggestions?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, do you want to make another horrifying pizza delivery story for, you know,
Oh, God.
for old time's sake?
Get some
Oh, man.
chocolate dunkers.
Do they still
cannot
make
even
those?
imagine. I think
don't
they
know.
do.
What
No,
what
I think they do.
what was that like back when we were still amazed by the concept of like online pizza ordering? Did you order that online?
I don't know. I guess I probably did. Yeah, was that was Domino's, right?
No, it was Pizza Hut, I'm pretty sure. I thought it was Pizza Hut.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because they had the, like, that was back in the day when, like, the tracker for Domino's was new, I think. I remember that,
Yeah.
but...
Oh yeah, the delivery guy coming in to use the bathroom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
yeah.
talking about. Yep.
I remember that. So weird. God, like, a lot of the people that delivered food there were weird, too. Like, one guy... So, like, I was on the 3rd floor, and the entrance to, like, my apartment was on the outside, right? So it was, like, one of those apartment buildings that just had, like, outdoor entrances. So one time, a guy delivered food, and, like, was really late. I'm like, jeez, where is he? And finally, he knocks at the door, and I open the door, and this man is, like, terrified. Like, scared as hell looking. And I guess what happened is he had a fear of heights. So, like, he's climbing the steps outside. I mean, it's just, like, an outdoor apartment, but, like, you know, like, the type of steps that you can, like, see in between each step. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So for whatever reason, that really freaked him out, and he was like just shaking. He was so terrified.
Wow.
And me being me, I'm like, well, thank you. I hope you make it down okay. Close the door. Like,
So he like explained this to you though.
yeah, but in the most like haphazard sort of like freaked out voice, right? I mean, like he was like pretty much undergoing undergoing a panic attack at the time. I mean, I felt bad at the time, but like, I don't know. I mean, you're delivering food. Like, if that's a big problem, like, you could have called my phone.
Yeah, I
come
was
downstairs.
Did he not have a cell phone or something?
I mean, I've gotten calls from like confused pizza delivery before.
Oh yeah, I mean, like most of the delivery I get these days, I have to, tell some dummy what to do, or either that, or they're like, well, I'm here. It's like, well, could you bring it to my door? Like, I mean, especially like with online tipping, and in general, I feel like people tip more now these days. So like, I usually tip like 20% on an order. So between delivery fees and food and minimums and stuff, like it's no it's no big deal to have like a delivery order costs like $30 after tip. I mean, $5 to $6 of which are tip. So it's like, I think you can get out of your car for like for that kind of dough. I don't know.
But like that was those pizza incidents. That was when you lived in DC, right?
No, that's when I lived in Virginia. That was before DC.
Oh, okay. Both of those.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't think I really had any DC sort of stories. I only lived in DC for 2 years though. Yeah, I think I was in Virginia about 4.5 years, which is ridiculous.
Oh.
To me. That's a long time.
I received the Magic Book of Nuke. I guess that's worth saving.
I'm gonna be back at the start, aren't I?
I gotta say though, I don't get food delivery that often these days. So like when I do, I want it to be like something gross.
I very rarely do delivery. I'm usually a cheapskate when it comes to pizza. So.
You get your your frozen pizzas.
No, I mean I get like the $5 or $6 chain pizza and go pick it up myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Man, one of the great thrills in life for me was driving across country to move to LA, and I'm rolling through Indiana, and I'm suddenly in Terre Haute. So I know I have to try, what was it, like Pizza King?
Oh,
or
Pizza
something?
King, yeah.
Yeah.
So you both had Pizza King.
We have. I guess I guess we probably haven't even had a chance to discuss this.
I didn't know that you had Pizza King.
Yeah.
Wow.
Me, Corey, and John Linneman had Pizza King on our way to interview Kevtris in Indianapolis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was around Christmas time when John was in the U.S. and yeah, we all went
so
there.
recently then, like so within like the past half year.
Oh no, this was probably December 2017, I think. or maybe
wow.
or January. It might have been January 2018. That sounds right. It was just before the Super NT came out, if you are familiar.
I do know of it.
Yeah, I mean that's what we went to interview him for. But yeah, we went to Pizza King. It was not the one with the one where the train delivers your drinks though.
Where was that Pizza King in your hometown?
I think
Drum, or
that's
was
right.
that, like, okay.
And I remember like as we were getting there, like John was like, "Oh, that looks kind of sketch." He's like, "But you know what? Actually, that might be a good sign."
What do you know what town the one that you went to was? Like, was that in Indianapolis or?
I feel like it was an Indianapolis address, but I don't remember for sure. But it was kind of in the middle of nowhere though. Like, as far as I could tell, like Indianapolis addresses were not necessarily like very city-like. Like, it was right next to some train tracks.
Interesting.
Uh,
So I feel like Drum's been to like all of them, like every Pizza King that exists.
No, like first of all, when you can have a train deliver your drink, like
or
why
not
would
have
you
a
choose
train
anything
deliver
else?
your drink.
Yes, or have a train steal your drink.
Maybe try just like should have gone out to the train tracks. I mean, it seems likely that's where the train would be with the drinks.
I mean, it was like so close that like the train would go by and shake the building.
I'm going to a different level for now.
But what was the deal with the breadsticks? I remember something about the breadsticks was really good, but I forget what it was.
The nacho cheese they give you with
That was it. Yeah, that was pretty
Come
amazing.
on.
I couldn't remember what it
Yeah.
was, but I remembered it was really good. That was really good. Like the actual pizza is different, you know?
Oh, what flavor did you get? Do you remember?
I wasn't it the sausage that you recommended?
No. You recommended the sausage? I thought you recommended the
Because
pepperoni.
it's like
No.
little like crumbly sausage on top, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I got your recommendation there.
I need to dig through my camera roll. I took pictures of it though.
Yeah, I took pictures too. I assume those are backed up on the old Google Photos. But yeah,
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
you know,
on my camera roll, one of the preview pictures, as I like before I dive into all of my photos, it gives like moments from 2015, and one of them is a picture of the pizza.
But yeah, I mean, it was good. It was different. Like, I'd have to have it again.
You should be so lucky.
I gotta tell ya, when I was in San Francisco, I guess 2018, we had like a little IMLIG get together. Like, Corey was just like, "Oh, we should, be like, well, hey, if it was in the area, we're going to be at this. I think it was like a barcade of some kind." And there was this pizza place down the street, and there's a few of these in the area. I saw a few others. And it was something Star, I think. gosh, what was it? I'd remember if I heard it. Was it like? I don't think it was like Gold Star or anything like that. That's Cincinnati chili is Gold Star chili. Gosh, what was it called? It was I think it was something Star, and it was incredible. It might have been the best pizza I ever had in my life. And it was.
Where was this at?
This was in San Francisco.
I think shoot both of those.
And it was it was like deep dish pizza, which is, I mean, Chicago style pizza is my favorite pizza.
It wasn't Little Star, was it?
Could it have been Little Star? It was something Star. It was deep dish pizza. It might have been Little Star.
Had you had deep dish up to that point?
Oh, sure. I mean, I've like my first exposure to it was Pizzeria Uno, if you've ever had that. Which is like some.
Oh yeah.
Which is.
I know of Uno.
Oh yeah. I
Oh,
mean, that was my favorite restaurant as a kid, and I mean, possibly still is, but it's just like there's not very many of them anymore, so I very rarely get to have it.
Still one in my hometown, man.
Oh man, lucky. But yeah, I freaking love Uno. And it was, I mean, it might have been better than that. Like, I don't know if it would be right to call it Chicago style, but it was incredible. It was also like unfathomably expensive. But it was really good.
Man, I tell you, like, driving out here, I mean, Pizza King wasn't even real. Like, everything just happened so fast. You know? So, I had no schedule, right? Like, I thought I'd probably do the drive in like 5 days or so. So, like, around Indiana, I'm starting to get like tired, or maybe Ohio, or Ohio, I guess it would have been. So, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna like end up stopping in Indiana, and I know who's from Indiana. So it's like I thought then I should find Pizza King. So okay, I'm chugging along this, like going through the state, and at some point I have to like pull over, take a break, and I'm like trying to think about where I'm gonna end up staying for the night. And I look at my route and I see I'm going through like, you know, a town in Indiana that Drum used to live in, and I'm like, oh my god, I could go to his Pizza King.
Was this before? This wasn't before you'd ever met Drum in person. It couldn't have been.
No.
No, because yeah,
was
2015. Yeah.
Yeah, no. The first time we all did a meetup was, well, the first time I showed up, I think, was like 2010 or 2011 or something.
Probably. It was.
I took the train. You picked me up from the train
Yeah,
station.
yeah. I'll never forget you sitting in the car and being like, "This is so weird. It's like the cartoons come to life."
Oh yeah. I remember Drum saying at the time too, he couldn't appreciate it because to him it was just a big bushy fro in front of him, like talking. Because it was night, we were all in the car, you know.
But but the let me think, the Backlog plushie marathon was at Lynn's house though.
Yeah.
So that had to have been at least 1 year later. And that was definitely 2011 because I moved to my house here in 2012. And I remember the plushies didn't arrive until I had already moved here. And I remember like the whole process to get them made, like took most of a year between like initiating the whole thing and then me actually getting them. And so I definitely remember living in my apartment and being like, oh gosh, like where are all these 500 plushies going to go? And so I was really glad that like I was like, okay, well, I don't know what else I'm going to be doing on my second floor. Here's going to be the plushie storage room.
I still can't believe that actually happened. That they actually got made and everything. I mean,
They
that was like
exist.
just a little jokey pipe dream for so long, you know? Do you still have like extras?
Oh, I've got a lot. I put
I
like.
never did get one. I feel like I should.
Wait, you don't have one?
No.
Wait, you didn't get one when you visited me?
No.
What?
Try hands
No,
out
I
at the
mean-
door to anyone who comes by.
I've got so many. Like the sad thing is like they're so old that like when I go to grab one to ship, like I have to check like does it buck?
Oh right, yeah.
Like some of them, like I guess the battery or whatever that charges it, like it it's not not holding up in all of them. So
Man, you better get those things recapped. You better put some preservation energy into that, man. No, I mean, like, I don't know where I would put one if I had one.
I mean, it's not like it takes up a lot of space.
Yeah, but I don't know. You know my apartment. I think you described it as as Fight Club-esque at the beginning of Fight Club.
Well, I think that was Drum because I haven't seen Fight Club.
Oh, okay, maybe it was Drum.
That was that photo you showed of your PS4 hooked up, and we were talking about like how clean it was, and you were Jump said that PS4 there is like you go like, oh sorry, my nephew's visiting.
Oh.
Speaking of your apartment and how immaculately clean it is,
You say it in a like condescending tone.
no, not necessarily. But anyway, you have a Roomba, right?
Oh yeah.
And
Best appliance-y sort of thing I've ever bought.
well, my parents' neighborhood, like certain, not like the part around my parents' house doesn't have this yet, but part of the neighborhood is like kind of started a trial for these like Roomba-like lawnmowers.
That's terrifying.
And they're awesome. They're
Oh, okay.
they're amazing. Like there's just these like cute little things, and like we like went out to the neighborhood and like looked at them, and like each one can do like maybe like 3 or 4 lawns, and like one house has like a charging station, and it can run for about like 3 hours or so, I think. and then it has to like go back to its little charging station and charge there for a while. And like if it detects this rain, it won't go out. But like, like they're just going very slowly over like all these yards, and they're like so quiet. It's crazy how quiet they are. And like the lawns that had those were like, on the whole, much nicer looking than the lawns that were still like being mowed by humans. Like they were pretty amazing and very.
It's probably because like the lawns are now fertilized by like neighborhood children that the Roombas have just like consumed.
But they're like little tiny. They're very cute.
Like, how little are they?
I mean, they're bigger than a Roomba. I'd say, I don't know.
Oh, what the
Like, probably less than 2 feet in any dimension.
I mean, that's really
Are they
small.
round, or do they look like a Roomba, or what?
They're. I would say that. No, I mean, I don't think they're like perfectly round. But they're pretty awesome.
Since I need to go to the grocery store, I've decided on grilled cheese and a bowl of vegetables from a steamer pack for dinner. So, yum. Love the veggies though, man. Like, I feel like hell if I don't have veggies for a few days. Like, oh.
Okay, I'm reading instructions for this dungeon because this whole past hour has been mostly because I ran out of keys in here, and it seems very easy to do.
Oh. I feel like I can beat this level. That was a bad run.
Well, I mean, if you feel like you can't beat the level, then you should just give up now.
If you can't beat it, join it.
Yeah.
Oh man, should I put bacon on this grilled cheese? Is that allowed?
Of
I
course.
do that all the time.
Are you kidding me? Really?
Yeah. Oh,
I think I might fry the bacon first, and then like, so it's all cooked, and then put it on the cheese as the cheese. Put it on the sandwich as it's like all melting, right?
like yeah, I
sounds like
would
the way
not
to
put
go.
raw bacon on the grilled cheese. I don't know what else you were thinking of there.
Yeah. I don't really think first, though. I usually act first. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have the nuke spell.
Shut up.
I should use that sometime.
So I take this to mean you're not ordering some chocolate dunkers?
Oh no! I died.
I know. It's terrible.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, the only time I would have chocolate dunkers from here on out would be in a group setting with the rest of you, so that we can all suffer. Because I think I would just die. Like, I don't know.
I'm gonna look up on Pizza Hut's website right now and see if they still have them. Because I'm pretty sure it was Pizza Hut.
I will say, like, in the past, probably about year or so, I really did, like, go kind of whole hog on my diet. Like normally, like, my diet and weight has been consistent, but I started working out, like, quite a bit, like 3 days a week. And so, like, I'm like 190-ish usually. And so, like, I'm gaining weight, 200, 205, but, like, I'm getting smaller because I'm, like, losing fat and putting on muscle, right? So, like, that was a good thing. I think I got up to, like, 205. I'm, like, wearing smaller pants. I'm wearing, like, medium shirts. Like, pretty good. And then I upped my number of days working out to 5. And God, I was hungry all the time. So I was eating so atrocious. It was the best several months of my life. I mean, like, I'm talking, like, milkshakes, like, several days a week. I'm like, I'm bulking, I'm bulking. It's fine. Like burgers and fries whenever I feel like it. But I ended up putting, like, 20 pounds on after. So I'm in a diet mode now. I'm about halfway through through a diet. I think I've lost, like, 15 pounds or so.
All Pizza Hut has right now are Cinnabon mini rolls, Ultimate Hershey's chocolate chip cookie, Hershey's triple chocolate brownie, and cinnamon sticks.
But no dunkers.
No dunkers. I'm pretty sure it was Pizza Hut. I don't think it was Domino's.
You've got to check the Domino's site.
I'll check. For some reason, I searched Domino's Pizza, and Hungry Howie's comes up at the top of the search.
Ugh.
I tried Hungry Howie's one. Have you ever tried Hungry Howie's, Drum?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the pizza itself, I didn't think was offensive. Like, not amazing or anything, but, like, if I wanted, a $5 or $6 pizza, I'd go to Domino's or Little Caesars any day over that.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing that appalled me was I got breadsticks and marinara sauce for dipping with it. And, like, it says on the container, like, before you pull off the little, foil cover thingy, it says Howie's pizza sauce. So presumably this is the same sauce that is actually on the pizza. And I could not believe how bad it was. Like, it almost had this, like, taste of, like, just chemicals in it. Like, it was bad. And, like, if that is the same sauce that's on the pizza, like, it was so thin on the pizza that I just didn't really taste it, but on the breadsticks, it was bad.
No nacho cheese.
No nacho cheese. Man, the past 2 times I went to Little Caesars, I've added to my order. I mean, you wouldn't like it, but it's pretty darn close. They've got several dipping sauces that you can choose from. And they've got like a jalapeno cheese dip, and it is amazing. It's not like overly jalapeno-y. I mean, you might like it.
Yeah.
I mean, you had that pretzel crust pizza with the cheese dip from Little Caesars.
I mean, that was amazing.
That was amazing. I mean, it was
There
similar.
were jalapenos on that.
I mean, the jalapenos are very subtle in this dip. It's very good though. Also, the most recent time I got Little Caesars, which was actually this past week, I decided to try some wings with it, and the wings were okay. I definitely had much better wings. They weren't amazing, but like I took my pizza and just like dipped every bite in the remaining buffalo sauce that was at the bottom of the wings bin, and it was like amazing. It was amazing. No, Domino's does not have chocolate dunkers. I'm pretty positive it was Pizza Hut.
How do you even do that without butt projectiles or bombs?
How do you handle chocolate dunkers without butt projectiles? Is that what you're asking?
No, I think those are the same thing.
Oh, okay. I don't think beating Yakuza 0 was officially a marathon by any means.
I don't remember that being a marathon at all.
No. I mean, it was a marathon session of gaming, I guess, because we were just like, okay, we got to finish it, right? I don't remember how long that stream was, but it was definitely, we was definitely not considered a marathon.
All right, man. Bacon grilled cheese is almost ready.
You're I thought you were saying you were going to have to go to the grocery store to get the supplies to make it.
Oh, no. This is like all basically I have left.
Oh, okay.
I
get
very
you.
much out of, well, I have good, I guess. Not good stuff, though. Or stuff that they tell me is healthy, It's supposed to eat, like, greens and salads and... I will say, though, have either of you tried making grilled cheese with mayo instead of butter?
I have. But I think it was like a low-fat mayo, and it didn't really work as advertised.
Oh, dude, you got to give it another shot. And of course, like, no, like, Miracle Whip, nonsense.
Yeah.
It's superior in every way.
I feel like I'm already lost in this dungeon again. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing.
This feels like a mistake. That should have been a mistake. Please don't kill me. It raised a white flag. Mines. Yeah, we got options. Let's go back to the moon. Let's blow up the moon.
Oh no!
You gone! God damn it!
I died.
Bounces against. Oh.
don't know why this dungeon is giving me so much trouble.
Man, the music on this level is like some 70s rock opera crap. I'm kind of into it.
Huh. I can't visualize how that would sound necessarily. But
Wait. You can't visualize how it would sound.
yes. What do you call that? Synesthesia or whatever?
Yeah.
Man, when the last day that I was working on Analog Frontiers Part 2, I really wanted to figure out a way to get rid of any saliva clicks that were left in Corey's voiceover. Like, I was able to get rid of all the ones that were at the end of what he says, but like some of the ones that were in the middle, like I really wanted to get rid of them. And I was like,
I think we could maybe switch to my audio if people really want that.
can we?
I mean, I can definitely send audio to try. I don't know if he can do anything with it.
I mean, as long as it's like, as long as I'm able to balance it, that
I don't know.
should
I
work.
don't know if you can balance it against me.
I would assume, because I think I pulled down the audio on your stream at some point before anyway. Maybe you're already, it's possible you might already be sending me audio. You are.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just mute mine.
Cool.
Let me know if that is too loud or if I need to adjust it. I really have no concept of how that's going to go on the stream.
I don't know how I feel about these mines, but we're gonna stick with them.
But anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, you were talking. I was talking about visualizing the music.
Yes.
And the last day I was working on Analog Frontiers Part 2, I was trying to get rid of, like, you know what I mean when I say a saliva click?
Yeah.
And, like, I didn't care about it in the, I didn't care about it in, like, the interviews because those are supposed to sound natural, but I was trying to get rid of any that were still in the voiceover. I'd never done this before, but I exported all the sound to Adobe's sound editing, like standalone sound editing program. And there's a view mode where you, I forget exactly what the term is, but like it's a more, like normally when you look at the waveform, you just see like how big it is, right? You know, you just see it bounce up and down, right?
Sure.
But this is like actually like showed like specific frequencies and like a more like detailed sort of spectrum. And it was like kind of a audio revelation to me because like you could, some were clearer than others, but you could like actually see like the saliva click is like, you know, on this like, you know, sort of orangish, yellowish, reddish spectrum. And you would see like this like pale orange dot like in the mid upper end. And you can just like take like a lasso tool and draw a circle around that and hit delete and it's gone.
Oh.
And I'm like, whoa. I mean, if you draw like the circle too broadly, then it can sound like there's like something kind of missing in the sound spectrum. Like if you drew too big of a circle around that mark, but it was kind of amazing. And yeah, Sephi, this has been a weirdly unproductive stream for me. Like I always, like when I was playing this game, like the previous 2 streams, the first one was an M-League stream, but like I felt like I had some, forward momentum. And this stream, like I just got no momentum, but at least I got out of that one dungeon. This dungeon's, like, some of the later dungeons have definitely been rather confusing, but outside of that, like I've really liked this game. I think you would like it. Like it's definitely among the best 8-bit action RPGs I've played, which is not like a terribly broad field, but is good. I like it. You still need to play Crystalis. You should make that a priority.
Lynn and a friend of her played Crystalis separately recently.
Oh, really?
And they both hated it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I finished it, I assume.
Yeah.
Huh.
They, like, staunchly hated it.
Wow. That's interesting. Any reasons given?
I mean, she's in the chat.
Oh, and it's apparently all my fault? With like all your fault with capital letters? Is that like how people type these days? Is that like a trademarked phrase that people were using on the Twitters? All your fault?
No.
I'm just intrigued by this use of all your fault, like a title.
I think it's mean to connotate where the blame lies in this case.
Okay. So not only did I drag Lynn into this, she dragged a friend into it, and that was also my fault?
I think he was going to play it anyway,
Okay.
but Lynn playing it was all your fault.
Oh, okay. I mean, I dare you to find an 8-bit action RPG that's better than that. I mean, I'm not saying it's like the greatest game ever, but I really like the music. I like how it looks. I like how it plays in general. I like how it feels.
Going back to crazy audio technology, I have no idea if this works anywhere near as good as they claim. But there's apparently a company out there that, like if you're doing a podcast, you give them your audio, you like upload it to their service, and it automatically transcribes the audio, which is, not surprising that would be somewhat possible. But they claim that not only can you get a transcription of the audio back, but if like you misspoke and you need to like change a word in the podcast, you could go in and edit the text of the transcription and they would auto-generate a robotic simulation of your voice and edit it into the podcast audio.
I mean, that sounds like something I desperately need. It's like, I want to like change how something's worded all the time, but it's like, do I want to do it? Or, like in the case of Analog Frontiers, part two, like Corey had recorded his voiceover like so long ago that I was afraid that like the acoustics wouldn't match. So that's why I was like so focused on getting rid of those saliva clicks, because I didn't want to ask him to like redo anything.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, but oh, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Something related to amazing audio technology. Did you know that like you can use ray tracing features in a graphics card for like your microphone on your computer?
To do what?
For like recording your voice. Like apparently somehow that ray tracing hardware can like identify like what's like farther away from your microphone and like get rid of it in real time. So like in some of the recent, like I this is from John Linneman, I'm learning this, like in all the recent stuff he's recorded, like he's like not turning off the air conditioner in his office like to record the stuff, because like it just gets rid of it. It's a ray tracing feature.
Like, I knew they could use ray tracing for like 3D audio in game.
Right, but it seems really odd to me that works for like, you know, what is fundamentally a mono microphone input.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand how that works, but it's cool. I'd like to try it for myself, but I have no reason really to buy such a card.
Yeah, my computer's, I don't know, like 8 or 9 years old now, and I'm just holding out for ray tracing cards to get in that good bang for your buck territory.
I mean, you know, when ray tracing cards were starting to be a thing, I assumed it was basically quote unquote free, you know, like I assume like this hardware just does all the ray tracing you need, but it's not free. Like apparently like the stuff we're seeing on like PS5 and stuff, like elements of the scenes are using ray tracing, but not everything, because it is still expensive.
I missed the rock opera. I'm going back to the rock opera.
Oh, okay.
Is ray tracing even going to make that big of a deal? Like, I mean, like, I know that's the big new thing, but, like, I've mostly only seen, like, comparison shots, and, like, yeah, it looks good, but
I mean,
no.
The big deal is that, like, you know, you don't have to rely on screen space effects as much. Like, screen space reflections look really kind of not great, in my opinion. Like, have you ever played a game where, I mean, Resident Evil 2 does some really bad stuff with it. As great of a looking game as it is, but do you remember how in the main lobby of the police station, like sometimes like the reflections would look really weird, like under your character's arm?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that...
No, yeah.
You know what I'm talking... And that's because, like, those reflections are a screen space effect, meaning that, like, the reflection is based on what is rendered elsewhere in the scene. And so if it does not exist visually, then, like, it just does not have that information. So the fact that your character kind of obscures what it should be reflecting, that's why it looks kind of janky. And like if it's ray traced though, like whether it's like part of like the main render pass or not, like it can be part of the reflection. Or like, you know, if you've got like a low quality shadow map, like in theory, like it's not using shadow maps. It's just making shadows based on how light works, you know? But like I say, like games aren't necessarily going to be using 100% ray tracing for everything. So you're probably still going to be using a mixture of screen space effects and shadow maps and things. But like, you know, I think once developers really hone in on like, okay, what can we do a convincing screen space effect of, and what really needs ray tracing, you know, I think there'll be a good balance where those, like, it drives me absolutely insane that we're still seeing like low quality shadow maps on like close-ups of characters' faces in games. Like, that should not still be happening, I feel. But hopefully ray tracing will help with that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I treat it as like just some sort of like, you know, thing, right, on its own, I'm like, oh, that's just another like technique. Like, what's the big deal? But I guess it's been like the holy grail in a lot of ways for a while, right?
Like, I feel like it's more of an advancement for devs than it is for end users.
Probably. But it could also be like optimized extremely badly if it's done by an inexperienced developer.
It's just strange that like that it's being used for like promotional stuff too, right? Like,
well, the
like,
reality is,
it hasn't Nvidia like started using like RTX now, you know?
yeah. Well, the reality
For the
is
new
like most people really don't care about that stuff.
Ooh, it's a lot of shit.
But
You're not dead, are you?
I'm just bitter that I bought the card like that I bought right before the first RTX came
Oh,
out.
progress.
But I don't even know like how much an RTX card even costs. Like, is it? I assume they're like the top end, super expensive ones.
I don't think. I thought, I mean, like, not to say they're cheap, but I thought they were like, there are some models in like the 300 to 400 range. I could be totally wrong, but
I've always assumed it's pretty top tier. I've not looked.
Thank you, Snake Eyes. Thank you.
Oh, you beat a level.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I
I didn't beat a level. I mean, I did beat a level. I made such bad progress this stream. I think I'm just, if you're done, I think I'm just going to stop here too, because I am not deep into this dungeon and my last save was like just outside it. So
I'm gonna play one more level just to see what this new weapon I got is, but I'll call it after that. Oh, how did I miss them? What? I guess I'm playing him in a slightly weird order. Bernie.
well, maybe I'll see if I can continue going through this dungeon with this guide, because I do not want to get stuck here again.
Doesn't appear to be charging.
yeah. So Newegg has an RTX 2070 for 400. And I mean, I think there's the 2060
Oh, well,
line as well.
I mean, that's, you know, a reasonable price for a mid-range card.
Yeah, that's better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that card specifically, but I don't understand why they call this a charge gun when it is not charging.
Is it because you're shooting?
Oh, it auto charges.
Oh.
Look at the big brain on try. It's my favorite kind of charge in a video game too.
Other games do that, but I'm drawing a blank on what
I can't think of one. They should do that. Every game should do that if you're gonna have a charge
I've
weapon.
definitely played games that do that.
Yeah, let me try that one more time now that I know how the gun works.
Okay, I was right. Okay, go up the stairs.
Oh, bravo. Bravo.
Yeah, so I guess after buying my new parts, I'm firmly on the drum side of things still.
Drum side of what?
PC it is.
Well, yeah, you just invested.
Yeah, you know. I actually like really adjusted my setup here too. Like I run like HDMI cables on, you know, cable runners along baseboards, like over to my desk so that I can use the thing, but it's still next to the TV. Oh, it's a little much.
It's pretty good, though.
It is. Oh, also, I downloaded OBS.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Just to, like, I had it at one point. I think I'd used it several years in the past for one of those things. And I feel like it's just so easy to use now. It's like, it's so simple.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I use it for recording because it's better than like the software that, you know, I mean, there's some advantages to the software that comes with some of my capture cards, but OBS, like, I just can get slightly better results and just have more control over it in general.
Oh man, I tried, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, Simu, I guess, or something like that. The Wii U emulator.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've heard that like Wii U animation or emulation is like in a shockingly good place right now.
Like, people are playing, like, Breath of the Wild in 4K and stuff.
That's exactly what I did.
I know
Pretty amazing.
I know very little about like what the basis for the Wii U's like CPU is. Like what company even collaborated with Nintendo on it?
Oh, it was the same as
GameCube and
yeah, because it was just like another extension architecture.
so it was
right?
It was AMD then.
Yeah,
But now
trying
the
to
Switch is NVIDIA.
yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, the GameCube has that old ATI sticker in the corner.
Oh right, yeah. I forgot about that.
Oh, come on.
Well, I mean that's a reason that they were able to, you know, have like full backwards compatibility, right? Like it was just a matter of switching off some parts of the hardware to, you know, to actually run, you know, well, both Wii and like GameCube software, right? Like so even though they removed that functionality from like the emulated Wii,
Right.
like you could still use the hack stuff and run GameCube stuff natively.
Yeah, my understanding is that
So yeah, I
GameCube runs
think it was all
amazingly
IBM,
on
like,
Wii U. I've
think
never
they all-
tried it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I think they all had IBM powered PCs. I assume that there's oh geez, I forget the name of that chip, but I like something like a system on a chip though for the Switch, right? I assume
It's
that's what they're doing.
I'm trying to blank on what the NVIDIA technology in the Switch is called, but yeah, I took
It's the Tegra, but I think the
Tegra, yeah.
I think the Tegra is like an NVIDIA custom chip that has, GPU operations on it as well as like some common like CPU built into like an ARM or something like that.
Right. I think that's right. Yeah, I had this old like non-working Switch that I bought just like, I think I explained before. Well, I explained last time you were on the stream, how I've got all these like open consoles that, I bought as just junk, just so I could shoot insides. And I finally got around, when I was working on Analog Frontiers 1, I finally got around to opening up the Wii I had bought, just because like I was like looking all over my house to find like an object that had an IBM logo on it. And like shockingly enough, I was having a really hard time. So I opened up the Wii primarily just to shoot B-roll of the CPU. So I could have an IBM logo.
All right, I'm done.
Did you beat a level or not?
No.
Well, okay.
I was just trying out that gun.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I've gone a ways into this dungeon and actually kind of made progress. So I'll just
Well, you
put
can
me
stop
full.
in the middle of a dungeon again.
Yeah. No, I'm going to. I'm just putting mine full screen, and I will.
Oh, you're gonna keep on trucking?
I'm going. Yeah, I'll just get through this dungeon, and then I'll quit.
Alrighty. Well, I will see you guys next week. Thanks for watching. Thanks for testing the Streamlabs stuff, Sevi. And donating and gifting and all that stuff. And, yeah. Good night, Backloggery.
Yeah, night. Just drum.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Xavier, too, I guess. He's got
Good night,
Ethan.
moon. Good night, stars. Good night, Corona in the bars. No.
Oh, yeah, and thanks for the game, Snake Eyes. Enjoyable, other than that mid-level. That was a nightmare.
Did you hear me saying good night to people, Sandy? Are you thinking the stream's over? It's not. She's kind of giving me a look.
She sleep on the bed?
No, she sleeps in the laundry room.
Oh, okay. Oh, you put her in a kennel? I assume?
No, I've got a. I mean, when she was a little puppy, I did, but once she got bigger, I bought a baby gate, and I just put it. I mean, honestly, not that she would get into anything, but I think it's good for her to have like that consistent like bedtime routine, because she doesn't like fuss at night or try to get my attention in any way. Like I feel like if I just let her roam the house, she would probably just like start scratching the door at like 5 a.m. But like,
that makes sense.
Like until like my alarm clock actually goes off, she doesn't make a sound overnight. Like she'll just like once my alarm goes off, then like I can hear her like rattling the cage or the baby gate. I mean,
oh, that's so funny. Do you let her up on like furniture or?
I let her up on the couch, but she's not really supposed to get on anything else. But like the couch down here and upstairs, she's allowed to get on. But, like she knows that she's not allowed on furniture at my parents' house, so she doesn't do that unless she gets like super like hyper and riled up, and then every once in a while she might jump up on a chair. And my mom will go, Sandy.
Oh, I love to see the look on Sandy's face. It's like, I've been bad. You know?
No, she's just like, I'm having fun. She's just like staring at me now like, you're being boring.
It's like, come on. Oh, dogs. Oh, I miss having a dog. I would like to have a dog. Oh, Drums just totally bailed, man.
Yeah, he gets out of there quick.
Jesus. Well, I guess I'll head off too. I can try to play that terrible, awful port that you hate.
I mean, you know, it like I said, it has its place for people who maybe didn't get so into Majora's Mask in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it a lot. I very nearly completed it. Like, I only had a couple of heart pieces left. I got all the masks and everything way back when, but I haven't even so much as like played through. Is it Windfall? Yeah, the first dungeon. Like, I haven't so much as like played through that for. I mean, I don't know, like the better part of like 18 years or something, right? I remember like getting lost and looking up something on GameFAQs and like printing it up, to look at like at a later point.
I mean, it's a very different Zelda game for sure, but that's what I like about it. I mean, like over the years, I've like kind of started to think like, maybe it's my favorite.
I could see that. I mean, it's really
It's
good.
unique.
Yeah. I am noticing a lot of this, like, oh, you gotta go do this first. Oh, you gotta go do that first. Well, you gotta go do this. And then, like, trying to remember everything in the right order. Like, where am I going now?
I mean, I just like kind of figuring out like how the world works, like just seeing all the pieces to come together is really interesting, I think.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, like, for getting all the masks and everything, especially, right? Like, seeing, like, I think there was like some group that was like doing some dance or something on the outskirts of town, right? Like, I just like happened upon at one point. Like, what are you all doing?
Yeah,
it's like, man, we're a cult. Come join us. All right, man. Well, good night to you. I'm probably gonna be around next week as well.
Oh man, it's
I know.
Consistency? What is this?
It is unheard of. Man, does like Lynn pop on much? Like, I think she was a couple weeks ago, right?
I mean, we haven't done streams here at my house a lot lately, but like, she'll come for the right game.
Okay.
But and she'll play. She was on when I was playing Fire Emblem Warriors.
Yeah.
Because Fire Emblem.
That's true. Very true. I'm telling you, I don't know if I keep up this like momentum and everything, I could be down for a stream race.
Yeah, you'll be
or something.
You'll be streaming before you know it. We could do a Majora's Mask race, 3DS emulated versus N64.
Have you even played since? I mean, that was a long time. Like, that was like a decade ago, right? Wasn't it like a New Year's thing too?
I mean, I have not played through the whole game since then. No.
Gotcha. Well, we'll see if I even.
I mean, I was going to play through the 3DS version, but I just lost my enthusiasm for it when I saw how swimming worked.
Have you made it through that version though?
No, I haven't. Like, I just.
Oh wow.
Like, once I got to that point, like the wind was just like totally sucked out of my sails. I just.
I mean, granted, it was so long ago, but I mean, I remember hating that like egg thing that you had to do, through like
the egg.
I don't know. You had to like swim through some. Yeah, you had to like swim through some tunnels and get some like some eggs, like Zora eggs or something.
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Well,
totally different.
I mean, that was because the swimming was so bad. Like, I didn't want to go through that part.
Oh, so that's not going to be good. Because back in the day, that's where I quit because it was just frustrating.
Yeah,
So add another layer on top of that. That's gonna be
well. The annoying thing is you'll lose all of your magic using the shield thing to like actually move at a reasonable speed. And I was just like, ugh, I cannot swim like this, like to do this task. Like I was feeling pretty done.
Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, like, it is pretty incredible playing it, like, in 4K.
I bet it looks nice.
But it controls so well, though, too, you know? It's kind of just like a modern thing, you know?
Are you playing it with a controller?
Oh, yeah. With
Like,
the Switch one.
Oh, okay.
Pro.
Okay. Oh,
Switch
that feels a very appropriate controller to play it with.
It does. I was doing like I was using an Xbox One, but you know the buttons are reversed, right? So I keep like glancing down or hitting the wrong one, and I'm like, I can't do this.
Yeah.
Plus, I think I prefer the Switch controller like over the Xbox One. I mean, just as a
it's hard to say. I mean, the Xbox One controller is super good. Other than obviously the button names, but like I definitely like conceptually prefer digital triggers as opposed to analog triggers. Like I know racing game fans prefer the analog triggers, but like outside of that, I can barely think of a use for analog triggers. Like I would much rather just like instant response. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the Xbox One controller is like it is a really nice controller.
Oh yeah, honestly, like it's strange because I got those like classic pad mod kits, and I put them in the Super Nintendo and the NES controller, and so I've been using them for like Tecmo Bowl and for Final Fantasy 3, but I find that like after using them for so long, my hands like cramp up, and like my thumb now is just kind of sore from like a week of playing that.
I mean,
so when yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, like sometimes like a new controller that I'm not used to will do that, and then after I just like get used to using it for a while, it goes away.
Well, hopefully that's the case. I mean, it's just been a long time, but like, God, even using like the original controller, the NES, like I always loved it, but like now it's like poking into my hands.
See, I've never understood the poking and like, that's what people like love the dog bone controller.
Yeah, like I think drums like that, right?
And I don't like the dog bone controller because I don't like the slant of the A and B button.
Exactly. So like if I'm playing Tecmo Bowl, I've been using the Super Nintendo controller now, but then like using whatever it would be, like Y and B or something like that, right? The ones that are like slanted upwards instead of like backwards.
Well, like the horizontal. I'm actually playing with the Switch NES controller right now.
Oh, that's funny.
But see, like I like the rectangle has never bothered me. I don't get it.
It never has bothered me until just this past week.
Honestly,
and
probably what cramped my hand the most was the original DS, because I remember like that first week that we were playing Mario Kart like crazy, like ooh wow, the first online Nintendo game. Like I remember my hands were really cramped feeling for several days, and then I just got like used to it, and the DS wasn't a problem anymore. But like the way that you like, especially like when we were like getting into like snaking and stuff, like I was asking a lot of my hands.
Yeah, especially like the thumb for doing that. Like it's no wonder Drum has hand problems, man. He was so good at that back in the day. Nah. But what I was kind of getting at is like I feel like the Switch one, the Pro, is like
This is good.
softer in a lot of ways. Like the button presses are smoother.
Yeah,
It's not so like harsh as the Xbox One.
The D-pad on the Switch Pro controller is kind of poor.
Yeah.
But like aside from that, it is a really good controller.
Yeah, I like it. I just wish that, like, you know, if you're going to do something like with Steam, that they would actually remap the buttons instead of, like, I don't know, they like, I think they, like, remap them on the actual controller, right? And keep them the same on screen. So, like, it totally switches up how you use it, right? You know, if you're pushing, of the 4, if you're pushing the bottom one, like, well, if you switch to the Switch controller, you're pushing the right one. Anyway, it screwed up RE2 for me because I used the Switch Pro to play that, and then when I tried to start 3, I was using the Xbox controller, and it was like playing a totally different game. It's good to have options, though. I have too many now. All right, then, man. I'm gonna head on out.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to actually finish this dungeon that has confounded me for far too long.
Well, Godspeed.
Yeah.
I'll catch you next week, I'm sure.
All right. I'm sure.
That's true. We'll see. Next week, give or take a year or two. You know how it is.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you later.
Later.
Bye.
I really hate these eyeballs being immune to the other weapons I'd rather use in this dungeon. Is this door finally going to be where I'm supposed to go? You need playtime, Sandy. It can be playtime soon. Oh, this is looking promising. sure I'm still on track here. Okay. Sounds like I'm right there. Well, that weapon doesn't work. I can't figure out what part of him is immune. Hey. It was very kind of this game to drop you out of the dungeon. I mean, I guess you could say it could be expected, but I don't know. Game of this age, you never know. Do you need to go pee, Sandy? You pooped when I took you out to pee. So I guess it has been a while, hasn't it? Well, let me get to where I need to quit the game. And we can take care of it. Oh, Carrie was a girl. It was hard to tell. I'll take you out in just a minute, okay? I gotta get to somewhere that I won't forget what I'm doing. Because that went so well for me this stream. I mean, I want candy, but I don't want candy. Not exactly useful at this point in the game. Even the X-Cure isn't that useful. All right, save. Well, that's progress of a sort. Maybe I'll finish this sometime on my own, or maybe it'll end up being a stream. I don't know. But either way, good night, Backloggery.